You know, trying firewall stuff? Yeah, I want to try the firewall stuff. It's been years since I played any firewall stuff, to be fair. Maybe I can take some loot from my other guys, actually, let's see. Bomb has definitely some dot stuff, I think. Did I see Rob's weapon mastery build, Whirlwind, Death Blow, and Frenzy? I have not seen that. But, I mean, if you played it, then you can see what he did now. I don't know. Okay, this one has strength, but I could just roll this. And this one has, oops, this multi, as well as. Surely it won't kill the dot. Yep. Actually, something like this would be really good on a stock as well, right? Because they don't really need a lot of crit chance, they have Asos boots for that. So I was gonna put this here. And this, I guess. And the rest, we'll see. These False Heraldic rubies seem kind of funny. They look so different. Also have the rare background. Look, this is only rare. Then there's legendary, then there's unique, then there's mythic. You're gonna need like 3 billion ruby fragments. It's gonna be great. Okay, so I want to do some firewall. I wanted to try charge bolt maybe or chain lightning. We'll see. Oh my god, man, stop moving. You're planning on increasing the fragment drop rate? I don't think so. The 25k obol is actually kind of good for PTR. Okay, I can't open the charms. What the fuck? Okay, I have to find all these things now. I also have to throw a lot of stuff. So definitely the Raymond. Staff of Lamesa, okay. Thunder Gods. It's only against close enemies. It's actually not really great for something like Chain Lightning, I guess. Interesting that they actually show up here. Yeah, I mean, there's not really any chance you're gonna go on the rogue again or something, I think, so... What a barb. What's the point of the season 14 test anyway? Why not do a 2-3 day test and call it a day? Because I take my job seriously. So many blood mats, what the heck? Okay. Final day of PTR today. That's actually a good status there, let's save that. Maybe this one too. I suppose this all power means per stack, right? I do have aspect of the title aspect here. Oh, we don't have title. Oof. But it's still 4 stacks, 120%. Wait, what is the base number of this? That it ends up at exactly 30? 23? Seems like a strange number. Interesting though. I think I want to do any ice spike stuff. Eldor maybe? Hydra. Hydra's not really a thing, right? The spark thing. Isn't like some other thing where it like combines all of the hits into one? I'd really like to try something with that, to be honest. I think I'm gonna play Sorg this season and I'm gonna be experimenting a lot with random stuff like this. Gonna be fun. Get rid of these. Oh my god, man, can I get some speed? Ah, that's insane. No, I can't, I guess. That's actually crazy. Okay. So let's see what they actually run. There's like a helm for firewall, I know. This guy's doing meteor. I know, also firewall, okay. Vision of the firestorm. With max resource. Why are you doing so much max resource? Pyromancy skills with a cooldown. Wait, what? Okay, we need Drognans, Vision, Raiment. Hi, Exile. There's everything. Elemental Constellation. So there's a 120% aspect for having the right distribution here. But I'm not sure if we can actually do this in like farming. But let's see. And there's a push setup here, so... Rigid, enchantment, static. Static surge on a fire build, that's kind of interesting. This guy's Icefall. Yeah, what is the Ice Shard build actually? Look at that. I guess I feel like Ice Shard is actually comparatively buffed now because it had its own helm. There's also Elemental Constellation. It shows us red here, even though it's lightning. Ice Hard Braze. Okay, Azus. Interesting. Ice Shards. I liked Ice Shards a lot in Season 7 with Azure Wrath. That was very fun. He has 3 different builds, man, in the top 3. Look at that. So here's a Crackle build, an Ice Shard build, and a Firewall build. He's a 135 though, holy. Also. I mean, 135 is pretty good, actually. So much ramping on this, actually. This and this. I have a chance to gain overpower, so this means you get teleport there, right? Blaze. Inner Calm, oh god. Really? Even with 2 unique rings? This is the aspect? Okay. Dude, you get 65% damage reduction for 8 seconds. Who came up with that? That is insane. There's Ember Fury Charm, actually. Everything else besides Firewall here. Sarnos is probably doing something. This is also... Well, here we go. Yo, is this Lightning Spear Gaming? No, we have no Lightning Spear on the bar. Ah, wait. Splinter Energy is now for shock skills. Shock skills do 270%. Damn. Why does Sorg have these crazy aspects? They have like insane aspects. There's only one modifier on the firebolt. It's actually Blizzard Gaming, I guess. Lightning Blizzard. Haven't tried a Blizzard build. So Firewall, Blizzard, and then Ice Shards. No charged bolts gamers, feels bad. Okay, let's see. Actually, need to check the sets and stuff. Give me filter for seals with +1. Hell nah. Oof. Oof. Wait, how do I select no filter? I guess I don't. Yeah, stock Blizzard for a couple of weeks. It was boring, sadly. Yeah, I'm also not super hyped for like Blizzard build, to be fair. $15 times 10%. Lose 5 heat every second if you have not gained any in the last 4 seconds. You lose it very fast, actually. That's kind of crazy how fast it goes down. 2% damage reduction while healthy. Nice, so you start taking damage and then you just die, I guess. You overheat at maximum heat. Oh my god. Okay, I don't want to play this set. Attempting to freeze consumes all frostbite, dealing the main damage instantly. That's kind of interesting, actually. The Frozen Sea. Okay. Oh, you can get free to frost skills. Free to mastery, okay. Do you have any rogue or pally testing? I've done that like a while ago. Not today. Today is just Zork, and then we do a final feedback and stuff. Increasing the damage by a random amount between 1 and 125%. Wait, this set has no defensive bonus. What the fuck? If both rolls are maximum, trigger 2 lightning bolts. Really? So it's a 1 in 400 chance that you have to hit twice. What? That is insane. The set seems scuffed. Like the 2-piece is cool. 3-piece okay. And then the 5-piece just kind of completely kills it, I feel. What is this? Like I get on average... Okay, it's like a 200 and then it rolls again. It's like a lucky roll basically. So I think the entire set is something like a 250% bonus on average or something. Oh my god. And the lightning bolts are like completely irrelevant. Because they basically just never happen. That is crazy. Okay, I'm not even gonna try this set, I think. Dude, I need the golden epiphany seal for this class. I think there's only one way. Frost skills trigger blizzard. So do my frost skills actually trigger the lightning blizzard? That'll be funny. Primacy trigger meteor, shock skills trigger ball lightning. I guess you can just trigger ball lightning without having it on a bar and get like the pull in every 6 seconds. Sounds kind of crazy. Yeah, Tarasha set is like the only one I feel. That actually kind of makes sense, yeah. And he's a conjuration set. Blah. Dude, it feels like all these sets are like awful. Just Tarasha is like decent. Like, there's only one set on this class. What is this? 175%. And a few enchantments and weaken. Crazy. Gain all upgrades for free. What is that even? Heal. 1 hit for every 3 overpower. Is there even any way to get more maximum overpower in this class? Cast speed, duration, cooldown, cleave, duration, cast speed, move faster. The 50% move faster is kind of big actually. 10 crit, 100% damage. Holy. Yeah, this conservation set is awful as well. Okay, so... Yo, Rally White, hello. How's it going, man? Figure. What I'm doing here with Zork. I'm trying to get good. And then cook some builds at some point. It's like any... I didn't actually look at the sets. Is there like any build that does not run Tarasha's set? I mean, I have this cold set. A cold set seems like it could be something. 70% and 200%. Maximum life and barrier generation. Cold set with frozen orb, poggers. Holy. Is it time for frozen orb? Dude, why can't frozen orb just be good? For once. That'll be something. Okay, should be enough now. Core. Frozen also frozen in development, and we're stuck with what we have. Oof. I heard they actually made it like worse in the expansion because it doesn't even go where you want it to go anymore and stuff. Like, I don't know, man. Like, how did we get here? Why do they hate Frozen Orb so much? It's like the most iconic skill of this class, like, ever. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, when the expansion came out, I was like, man, I'm gonna make a Frozen Obsorg. It's time. But it was, in fact, not the time. Okay, I'm gonna see if anyone on this class is actually using a set other than the Tarasha. I somehow can't believe that. Here's Tarasha. Here's Tarasha. Here's Tarasha. Let's see this build. Also Tarasha. Okay, we had like a bunch more builds on there, so self-found that there were like 3 other builds. This is Tarasha. This is Tarasha. This is Tarasha. Okay. Yo. Empowered. Thanks for the sub as well. Dude, yikes, man. Getting like a 6 slot is like not completely awful. That'll be something. At least like a crit chance or something. Okay, let's see what we can do with the unique charms. I would always like wear Drognans, right? Ember Fury. Azus can be in a charm. I feel like there's like so many charms that don't really make any sense, right? Like, why would you ever use a charm Azus instead of just wearing them? Time Rusher Ring, maybe. Or Sylvain, maybe. There was like this fire thing. It wasn't. Was it this one? Why is Poison Builds and Companion Builds in PoE 2 so good, but somehow D4 can't make that happen? I'm not sure if you're playing the same D4 that I play. I can't open this cache for some reason. I mean, PoE just generally has like a way better system that allows them to balance the game a lot better. Like D4's like, you know, like power and like itemization system is not really, you know, it's not really leading to like a similar balance the way that this is set up. It would be not too hard to balance it out anyway, but I think balance is just like something that the devs don't really pay attention to in D4 in a big way. Oh, we don't want Locrans actually. Dude, Molten Band is so crazy, and then I realize, oops, I need to kill bosses. What do I do now? Okay, I think this should kind of cover it. Is it any way to get a level boost similar to Diablo 3 in D4? You can boost people, but it's way slower than D3. I think it takes like half an hour or so. So it's like kind of tough to find people to do that, I guess. Okay, time for some uniques. Also, might be something. Stuff of Lam Asen, maybe. What the fuck is stuff of Seray? What about Vox Copium? So we definitely need Asus. Raymond. Yeah, I don't know all these uniques right now by heart. I don't know what 11 is. But do you want the Firestorm and the Warglass? Starfall, Coronet. I want to try maybe. Meteor, Gaming. Ice Heart. Tibalts. Ah, shit. I'm sure if I do Isadora. This is something I'm gonna be like experimenting with maybe when the season is up. Definitely have to do like a bunch of Sorc builds this season. I didn't really like play it yet. But I'm gonna get just like an idea of the class for now. We only have 3 hours anyway until the server goes down. I can't really do that much. Okay, Drognan. Thunder God's Blessing. This might be okay. Yeah, you can self-boost your ults with Whisper Caches. That's usually the way to do it. Evas. What? Oh. Jo. I guess just make one of these anyway. Meteor casts consume overpower when possible, dropping an additional meteor for every 2 overpower consumed. Oh boy. Dude, this thing has 130% extra meteor damage. How is it possible that this is not good? Okay, we're in the middle of the sea. Assault Brace. Do we still stack like all res on this class? Yeah. All this extra int is actually not doing that much. It's like 2 all res rolls. If everything is mythic, then nothing is mythic. Well, who says you're gonna get any of this stuff? I think I'm missing some stuff. They have too many items that look the same. They need to make some unique art for some of these. Yeah, Hail of Warglass and Vision of the Firestorm. Dude, it's like the crit and crit multi ring for the dot build. Oh my god. There's gotta be a sweet start. I mean, PoE actually rains a lot of loot these days as well, I think. It's just like not in the early game, but you know, later there's so much stuff. I feel like there's too much loot for my tastes. Okay, I think we kind of got what we need for now. Gotta see a little bit what they're doing. Frigid, Enchantment, Static, Burning Instinct. Enchantment, Frigid, Burning, Static. Okay, so they're doing the same stuff. Okay. Crit damage. Wait. There is still crit damage on this board. After all these years, that's crazy. No way. There too. Oh my god. Kind of funny, they made this like pyromancy bonus so small. 5% crit. And all damage is still plus 70%. $30 mana regeneration. Hitting at least 8 times in a second with shock skills. So how did they do this actually with the firewall build? If you equipped enchantments are different elements, the harvest increase damage with their elements. Matching enchantment elements can force increase damage with their elements. Wait, they changed this. It's like the opposite now. So previously you wanted to have 2 times the same, and now you want 2 times different, I guess. Deal 100% increase damage with the elements. What? What is this? The enchantment works as it stacks with both shock together. Wait, I need to read this again. What? If your equipped enchantments are different elements, deal 100% increase damage with their elements. No, you need to have like 1 fire and 1 cold. And then you do like 100% extra fire and cold damage, but not lightning, right? So that's what it does. And then it says matching enchantments grants 40% increased damage with their element. So if I do matching, I go from 200% damage to 140, right? I guess I have to do static search and figure out how to get some shock in here. Ugh. That was kind of fucked actually. I think I should do something like this here. Okay. That seems kind of useful. Dude, after all this time, Cryopath, he still does this. That's crazy. I guess Elementalist is kind of good. Flame Feeder is okay, I guess. Torch is actually kind of legit. Up to 25. Unleash is also always nice. Might put that one. Okay, it's actually a bunch of good glyphs here that we would like. Yeah, good enough for science, I think. Hi, Vienna boy. You managed to get a pit 110 on a power PTR tower leaderboard with a Stinger build for Spiritborn. Let's go. Yeah, Stinger should probably go all the way to like 125, 130 or so even. Wait a second. So I can just cast other shit and then actually deal the firewall damage? That seems insane. Okay. Teleport now only dashes you forward a short distance, will consume 1 stack until you find its cooldown. I wanna see this actually. Hi, Warhammer. Hi, Cougars only. Tell us about this groundbreaking outfit today. Sure. I figured, you know, for the occasion, last day of PTR, we're doing our final testing, and then we're gonna do like the big feedback document and video and stuff like that. So I needed some appropriate outfit. So we chose this. Wait, what? Let's see this. Oh. Okay, back. Workout done for the day 1 push-up. Man, tomorrow is gym day, actually. Dude, this teleport is like super small. Oh my god. What? Oh. Okay, so only once. Oof. Okay, the evade teleport is still pretty good, it seems. Pretty fast. It says the cooldown cannot be reduced. I'm sure. So they didn't actually fix this tooltip bug. Since they reworked the teleport, I think it was season 11, right? It still shows 2.19 now when I have cooldown, but 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay, so it's 3.5 basically. And without this, it's 5, I guess. It's kind of interesting. How the hell do we get from 5 to 3.5 with a 30% potency increase? They just like reduce the cooldown by 30%, which makes like no sense with the way that it's worded. Should be more like 3.85 seconds. But I guess we're not complaining. Two ferocity. Does putting any ranks in there do anything? No. You don't get cooldown anymore? Oh my god. That's crazy.
Don't forget the food.
20 seconds cooldown, 4 seconds duration. Oof. Okay, so perma barrier is not happening, I suppose. What are these guys doing with the meteors? Mainstone 6 meteorites. Wait, do you get 1 overpower per meteorite? What? How do I get 2? Oh. No, only the last one actually gives you one. Okay. Okay, this is why you run air burst, so you have more small meteors. And each hit applies the firewall damage. My god. Oh, it just cuts around me. Can I even hit them at all with the firewall? It seems like this is not going to be a build that I actually really want to play outside of pushing. There's like no damage actually by itself. It's a big firewall, man. What the hell? That's kind of cool. But this doesn't work. What else are they doing? Resource, overpower, damage bonus, duration barrier, cooldown. Okay, Frost Nova and Unstable Currents. Do they stack cooldown? Here's double cooldown. Here's double cooldown. Here's no cooldown. Here's no cooldown. Here's cooldown. Here's cooldown. So what's the point of the maximum resource here? I think it's just shitty seal. Plus 9 mana when a mastery skill is triggered. Maybe he really wants this Tarasha effect actually. But he has Tibalts already. Is he really that starved for mana? Could run a Starless. Oops. The 2 set says conjuration skills gain the style upgrades, but it doesn't work. Oh, I would never learn that because I would never use that set actually in the first place. Good to know. 1 second. Do we do this? This is like per stack, I need to try this. What? Wait, this is an amulet. Oh. I thought it was an offhand. What the hell? It looks like an offhand. Oh, and then that's for one back. Go with that second house bonus armor doesn't actually get out of loyalty. Wait, what bonus armor? Isn't it just resolve? Is that the armor now? How's everyone finding these loyalty bugs, man? Who's even trying to do loyalty? Why? People desperate for cooldown, I guess. Okay. Didn't realize that it actually does that now. Oh. Do we have a glove? Strength 1, fire. Just like this one. Where's the small deck is? It's only big ones. Mm-hmm. Wish I could refund the D4 on Steam and install the Battle.net. Yeah, it's a bit of a downside on Steam. They can't do the PTR. But it's not such a big deal, I guess. If it wasn't for me like making guides and stuff, I don't think I'd really do PTR. Okay, if I wanted to get like world first and whatever and like a race, then sure, right? You wanna check it out a bit. But we don't even have like a lot of competitiveness right now in D4. Although I'm planning to maybe do like some event for the Soul Self-Fund release. I think it could be fun. It's also gonna be quite tanky with Raymond, right? I think it doesn't really do what it says. It says it changes an affix to one of another category. But I just rolled like 5 times defense. Be cool to have SSF, but I can still play with friends. Yeah. Maybe eventually they're gonna give us like a private league feature. That would be cool. Get like group founds and stuff. That'd be very fun, I think. Oh, is that item mythic? Every unique can now have mythic quality. It's like an extra quality level, basically. That's a new thing. Friends self-found. So real mythics not real anymore? No, they're still real. Yeah, they did like a bit of weird stuff with the uniques, I gotta say. I think they're gonna change that. Seems like most people are kinda unhappy with this system. Oh. I think it's gonna be possible to play any poison build in season 14 for high tier push. Yeah, it kinda looks like poison pinshot might actually be the strongest build, or close to it at least. And in general, like everything poison on the rogue is really good. I mean, there's like poison on the Spiritborn. There's like the Swarm build still, that's really good. Other classes don't have much poison. You never want individual resistances, EBR. Unless we're talking about gems. Oh, okay, fuck it, man. I was gonna do this. Dots are back. Dots are so back. Are all these blooded power giving stuff helping the game to go further, or do people like to roll the perfect item in the cube for a gazillion of time? Well, the thing is that what I'm doing here right now is not realistic, right? Like, you're never gonna have the materials to do this. Unless you're like, you know, actually blasting for like hundreds of hours or something. So, you know, each roll and each like attempt of making an item will be carefully weighted when they actually play through it. And the time you spend in the cube is actually relatively minimal compared to the time it takes to grind the stuff for that. So it's just like a PTR disease that we have to deal with here. No contest, thank you so much. Armor is not the same as physical res. Armor is for everything. Yeah, physical resistance roll is never gonna be anywhere close to like an armor roll. This is what I said earlier. You never want individual resistances. Unless we're talking about gems. In the jewelry gems, it's good to go for like a ruby or a topaz or something like that. Because they're actually like overstated. But the individual resistance rolls are way worse. You see here my toughness just went from 114 to 122. I got plus 8M, which is like, yeah, 6-7% extra toughness. From going from an individual res roll to an all res roll. And this is like almost minimum. So... And this on a sword, which already has a lot of res. Where it's like more diluted. Does the way charges still work actually? Oh, it does. Are you comparing a non-ancestral to an ancestral here, EBR? In that case, I'll probably just go with the ancestral. Why do I have fist res and armor anyway? They do different things. Armor is the same as all res basically, it's just with different numbers. And fist res only reduces physical damage. What class I think I'll be playing next season? I'm probably gonna skip Necro. I'll probably do a lot of Barb, a lot of Zork, a lot of Rogue. Not sure about Spiritborn. But I mean, the Swarm build is really nice, so I might do a Spiritborn later. I have a bit of Paragons. Swarm build is just really nice. Druid, we'll see. I like Tornado, and Tornado is actually better now. That was super fun in Season 13. You have to eat crayons if you play Barb. What does that mean? Yeah, I wanted to do some stuff on Paladin as well. I want to see like hammers. Paladin maybe. Here we go. So I just went from like 122 to 133 with all res roll. And this is a good all res roll. So I got like almost 10% toughness from going from a single res to an all res roll. And the single res roll already did a little bit, right? So it means you're stupid. Okay. I mean, I don't think the idea is that smart people play Barb, right? So maybe it's fine. Maybe I can play Barb. Me not smart, me play doo-doo. Where? No, I'm just joking, but I mean, Barb is certainly one of the more simplistic classes, right? That's kind of the idea of such a class, right? It's just like, okay, Unga Bunga, me smash, the end, right? So obviously it's not really supposed to be like crazy complex or anything. That's the whole point. Give Barb 4 pieces of wood and a little more Stone Age forehead. You need like a flint firestone transmog for Barbs. How about that? Yabba dabba do as an emote. Oh man. Dude, the next collab, guys. What's gonna happen? Worst thing playing as a Sork is there's no variety in the charm sets. You should be happy about that, okay? You only need to collect 5 pieces and not like 25. You have so much extra stash when you play Sork. Aren't you happy? Next collab is PoE 2. Holy man. And to celebrate, we're gonna slow down minus 80% cast speed on all the Barb abilities, so you can feel the weight of your slams. I'm jumping back on hardcore for Wiz and Barb push. Yeah, we'll see if I actually make the Wiz and the Barb on Season 13 still. It's only like 3 weeks until the launch. So I think I'm rather just gonna spend as much time as I can in PoE 2 for now. I need to get good. You know, we're gonna get 1.0 release soon. I need to be ready for gauntlets and stuff like that. So I think any hour I can spend in PoE 2 is probably more valuable right now. If I ever wanna be up there. Okay, what do we do with the offhand? This is apparently still not an offhand. Unlucky. Cooldown. Attack speed, attack speed. Mm-hmm. Okay, I have to be a bit. 3 minutes, guys. I'm gonna pull up some of the Barb footage from yesterday. Yeah. Speaking of Unga Bunga, me smash, guys. BRB. Ah, let's finish setting up this guy. What are you guys talking about? Steel Grasp. Yeah, this was like a push that you saw there, so I used Steel Grasp to the group enemies and stuff. It's fun. Okay, I think we're kind of fine. And this one still needs a bit. Oh, it's easy to roll actually. Yes, woo. Yo, old man rents. Thank you, man. Don't think I've got enough Cooper resources. Yeah, I'll make do with what I got. Will they fix the rogue bug in season 14? I have to, man. It's been way too long. Do we have any healing on this class? I don't have Fortify, don't have healing. Need to do something. Just roll one thing, I guess. Maybe it's gonna take some life on hit here, so I have some healing. I can take right here. I can take Altkin. Okay. I think we're looking kinda fine. Hydra heals a bit. Fire ultimate heals a lot. We're not trying the fire ultimate though, right? We're running unstable. Here, overfills overpower by 2 stacks. If you make an Inferno build, you can carry it with you now, right? You have 50% of your life per second. What the fuck? So you can actually like Giga teleport around. Passes like every 4 seconds. Interesting. It's crazy. Like how easy it is to get a cooldown. How much cooldown do we have? 26. It's not even masterworked here at all. I just got full cooldown. How much life do we have? 20k. Yikes. Yeah, Ring of Fire has the healing, but we need the other upgrade now. Yeah, I mean, we can't go for the healing. 75% extra damage. Is there any suggestion there? Need to increase the bag slots. Okay, I can forward that feedback. Good idea. $53 cooldown. Look, this Inferno is like 5.5 seconds. Biggest this thing does like no damage. 28% and 110 over 4 seconds, stacking up to 4 times. Bah. It seems like really low base damage and stuff, basically. A gem fragment chest. What purpose does the timer have on a Helltide? Well, these days not really any. In the past, Helltide was not permanent. You know, there was like, I don't know, I think it was like 45 minutes every 2.5 hours or something like that, I think, when the game launched. And at some point they made it just permanent, basically. So now it's just like, okay, it swaps every hour and then goes to a different zone. $45 on, $45 down, and maybe it was like that. Okay, 40k life, 500k toughness in town. Get 50 DR there. Might be fine. sorcery is this? I'm doing Firewall right now. Seems to be like some high pushing build on the PTR. But I'm not sure if there's like actually a build you can play outside of push. So we'll see. And then there's a bit of ice shards. We might try that. Maybe we'll try some meteor. We'll see. It takes a long time to set up a character, and I think we have only 1.5 hours left now, so it's not much time. I might just get kicked at some point before I'm done with the Sork. Then we're gonna collect the final feedback, make a video. Okay. This. Yeah, this has such a violent border. This is the new mythic quality you can get now. This is on season 14. Okay, what do we do? Do we combine Bulwark with Ice Armor? 7 seconds cooldown, 5 seconds duration. It's actually not bad. But maybe a luck wouldn't hurt. Okay, so I'm not sure how we'll play this. 35% chance to trigger twice. Okay. Crackling energy. This reduces the cooldown down, that's kinda nice. Automatically absorb nearby crackling energy. Okay. 45 seconds, 14 seconds. It's gonna be tough actually, it's kinda hard to lower this enough. Lightning, chain lightning, charge bolts, lightning spear, let's see. Everything here says +1 additional bolt. That's actually gonna be triggered if the pull in and the cooldown. Let's see. Even though it's a fire skill, it seems like it will still trigger anyway. Then you have the mastery set, right? Unleashes all mastery skills. Frost, Pyromancy, Shock. Mm-hmm. Wait, is there no vulnerable anymore? Oh. There's so many skills on the bar. Need to vulner Shredding Blades. Did they make it so that all conjurations now do it? Because I think the guys weren't running with Ice Blades on the bar. You can see. Is the set bonus mythics here bugged on PTR or are they getting rid of it? They're getting rid of one of the mythic seals, the one of the 5 slots and 2 uniques. And they're keeping the one of the -1 set and 3 uniques. That's still there. Okay, we have 75 Coolium prisons, so that's hopefully enough. Yeah, I just wanted to know if they changed the aspect, but I think they did, Emma, right? Yeah, all conjurations. And you have the Blizzard as well. But I can do something else with the Blizzard. But I mean, 9 seconds makes enemies vulnerable. It triggers every 6 seconds. You don't necessarily need to have that aspect, I guess, but should be fine. Enchantment potency. New Haldars are disappearing before the time is up. Wait, what? That seems like it's not... Oh. That doesn't seem to work. There's enchantment potency, so it just doesn't work. Nice. I mean, maybe it works for this stuff, yes, has 37% chance, but who knows if that's right. V08. What? Okay, gonna back report this real quick. What's this aspect even called? 1 second, guys. Okay. Anyway, let's roll a Amulet. Interesting. So the more cooldown reduction I have, the less damage it does. I guess this is kind of good for some... You can actually do like a really long cooldown on Inferno and then use Flicker Step and Teleport. I think Flicker Step works as Teleport if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I saw a guy actually doing Isadora. That was like the third guy here on the leaderboard actually on SSF. I think this was like Firewall, Meteor, and it was Firewall, Ice Shards, and then Isadora or something. So I have to wait now. Oof. Yeah, so this does work. Interesting. So I can make an Inferno build with Ancient Flame, like 20 seconds cooldown, and then it's just like ding ding. Does the cooldown reset while it's active? Actually, yes. Interesting. But sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Can you have multiple of them up? Why does this... I think I said not work sometimes. What the fuck? Okay, you can't have multiple snakes. Probably has to do with some weird like teleport hitbox stuff or so. If I'm far away it seems fine. If I'm close it doesn't seem to work. Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, it's a jar rune, I guess. Jar rune fucks with it, I guess. Okay. Interesting. Oh, you're actually out of points? That's crazy. That's a lot of healing. Is this like healing per dot tick as well? Everything is so short. You can have only one Hydra. Oh boy. The PS seems to do work. So it seems like it doesn't matter if the Hydra's in a circle, just I have to be in a circle. $52 mana cost. The cool aspect. I like the combustion aspect. Wow. If the barrier, it's kinda okay. But we definitely don't have anywhere close to perma install occurrence. We don't have perma install occurrence, are we actually? Increased fire damage, increased lightning damage. Wait, how do you have 2 stacks? Cancel the different. Ah, wait a second, this is per element. It can stack 2 times. Oh boy. How do I do this? For 12 seconds. This ice armor up and down is actually crazy, man. It's like triple toughness when it falls off. Whoa. Almost. It's not full ranks even. And the armor also goes up per rank. Wild. All skills is a must on Zork. I'm not doing that right now, but all skills definitely helps, I think. I don't know, let's just send 110 and see what happens. Any hope for Incinerate? I'm not doing Incinerate right now. I mean, Incinerate has a speed problem, I guess. Okay, it's definitely melting. Jo, der Ziffer. Thanks, man. Ich das ab. Not sure if there's any point in me spamming the Hydra. I guess not. I want to make sure we cast a Firewall on cooldown. Actually, this Firewall has a long cooldown. 7.6, so we should definitely put the other aspect. For the cooldown, burn, damage. Wait a second, the answer currents goes on cooldown after it's over? Oh no. Hydra enchant. Oh, that you can have two, I suppose. Okay, but then we have to remove the Firewall enchant. I think the Firewall enchant is more important, because without Firewall I can't do any damage. But I can try, I guess. Get faster cooldowns, so maybe it's fine. After spending 200 mana. Oh wait, this is cold. Oof. Okay, we can try this, I guess. That's kinda yikes, though.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
This actually goes on a neck. "45 seconds per cooldown." It has at least 7 stacks of that. It's 315.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure. Ancients watch over this.
They have bug char, so maybe. Hi, Nightwolf. Add a 4th head to Hydra instead of healing. Yeah, we could do that. I just want to see how the healing feels, but I don't think we care. We opened up a hit roll already and that kind of covers it, I guess. I guess I want to spam my meteor more than a Hydra actually. Does spamming Hydra actually still make it shoot faster? Maybe we want to do more meteor casts, yeah. Okay, see, we are getting random black holes. Actually from two different sources. We have the Unstable Currents and the Tarasha set casting black holes for us. We're taking so much shit on the Sork, it's crazy. With the set and this Unstable. Just tank it. Ugh, maybe not. Why is the single target so bad? Now it works. I guess because I didn't have to set up now after the death. And then it ramps. And he was close to me, right? I didn't have this aspect. Okay. That is not true, Bash in head. You don't really have a lot of shock skills going on. I think Aesthetic Surge is kind of a bait. I should do something else. I gave Unstable Currents, but I think this whole Unstable Current stuff doesn't really do much for us. Again, Aesthetic Surge is up when, you know, I press it for like 14 seconds. But then it will go in cooldown. Ah, it appears actually it does go on the cooldown, you know, reduced by the uptime. But it can't further reduce it while it's up. And we don't really get that much from all these random things. There's like lightning spears for like Vuln uptime maybe. Enjoy, Filmic. Actually, this already makes enemies vulnerable. I don't think we need this Unstable Currents at all. Question is, what do we need? I can remove the meteor from the bar. Heals you. Meteorites. Okay, I think we do need to unstable the currents because it's like more shit that flies around. Which also means they probably don't even want to do the fire one. Does it even interact with the firewall dot? Okay, plan B. Yeah, ball lightning is considered dot, right? It doesn't crit and stuff. We need more PvP in D4. Please ask the devs for a PvP season and improvements. No, I won't ask them. Although I would love some Battle Royale in Diablo 4, that would be cool. Let's try some Orange Herald. Cast core skill damage. Wait, is Hydra still a core skill? It is. Four Tableau, Victory, Royale. Winner, winner, fresh meat dinner. I mean, Ice Armor's down here, it's so fucking squishy, man. That's a bit of a problem. Never go out without the Ice Armor, guys. Would Fractured Winterglass be worth it all? Maybe. So I think we actually just gonna spam the meteors to get more hits and stuff. And to get our Orange Herald procs. And this seems like it's kind of going somewhere now. Orange Herald is a pretty powerful aspect. Okay. Yeah, this is mostly a Hydra build, I'd say. It's kind of interesting how you have this combo of all this kind of stuff here. Oh my god. I press one button and then everything goes crazy. What the fuck? Wait, so ball lightning is not a dot actually. It's actually critting. Okay. So is this. Okay, so I definitely want to do the orbital. How about the ice spikes? I mean, I should technically trigger slightly more hits as well from the firewall. What the fuck is this? Igni Vex. Okay, that's optimistic. And Nagu. These are some runes. Ember Fury. He replaced the mod with fire damage on the transfigure. Also didn't put a cooldown. Interesting. I need to check the effect of winter glass. But I have Ancient Flame here right now, and that's a very strong aspect. That's like an over 300% aspect. You can put it here. Lose one of the others. But there's so many big aspects on this class, man. Here 60 and 60 again. Here 120. Here 70. I guess this one can be dropped. This is like the smallest aspect is 70%. Crazy. I need to know something about the bosses though. We kinda don't want to do this like range stuff, I feel. Why did Belial die so much faster than this guy? What is happening? Oh. Maybe it wouldn't hurt to actually have a set. Charm. Yeah, that seems better. Wait, what? How do you get overpowered right now? I had overpower earlier, but not sure from what. Hmm. Yeah, teleport consumes it with the fire version. The meteor gives the overpower. If anything, actually, so Starfall Corroded fuels itself. Okay, we don't have much time. I think this is enough for now for Firewall. I just kind of want to see it real briefly. How do you make a real meteor build now? Made crit. New season's in 3 weeks. Full F. Yo, Miss Creation did a test Paladin. I did a little bit of Paladin, like the Divine Lance and the Steel build I was playing in Season 13. I just tried those real quickly. They're pretty decent. I didn't do much else on the Paladin though. I had like other stuff to try. But I'm probably planning to do some stuff during Season 14 when it's out. We're not going to touch grass for the next month or so. PoE 2, D4, and World Cup. Yeah, a lot of stuff going on. Okay, we got an amulet, that's nice. And then we can do Azo's boots, and we're gonna have all the crit we need, right? Oh, getting two different movement modes. I want movement speed and evade charges. It's actually the first time this entire season that I use evade charges on like any build. But on Sorg with the teleport, it's kinda nice. But I actually need a lot of movement speed as well as oof. I already get a lot of movement speed. Fireball and Hydra, so no more instant kills. Nah, I was just able to do like a 90-second pit, no problem. And this has not been maxed. It can go very fast. This was about the Heart of Stone even. Come on. It also gives me attack, reduce evade cooldown. Is Sork any good? Yeah. One charge. Oof. 2 charges. I'm just gonna go with that. Okay, how do I get more movement now? It has to put it on the neck. I guess I can temper it on the neck. Is there any movement? It's not even attack. Ah, here. 10%. I guess. Each time you cast it, you get movement speed. So not getting that. Yeah, I guess the 10%, if that was a GA movement here, then it would be fine with the 10%. But let's try this, I guess. How's our crit? 86 actually shows in town. $90. Okay. Okay, fuck it. And Swinger shares life GA. It's funny how easy it is to roll these offense. If I put a cooldown, crit, life, like you just roll everything so easily.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Wow, rune. I mean, just the temper and the Qua rune will actually give me 100%. It's not the worst idea, actually. And we can save a roll, maybe another roll. Hi, Nikon. We have like half an hour more. I'm trying Meteor. Okay, we have all the crit, so I guess we go attack speed now. We have like no attack speed. Crit build without tempering crit on the weapon, that's wild. But I guess the attack speed is kind of nice too. It's gonna be like 30%, 25. It's actually not that crazy when you think about it. I really hope they remove the Standing Circle season theme before launch. Well, as a Zork, we don't need a season theme for that. We just need Firewall. Do we keep that Curse Touch? Nah, we'll probably do the vulnerable from conjurations anyway, right? It's very easy to have conjurations on a Zork build, I guess. I recommend a tanky push build for hardcore. Yes. I think a tanky push build is better than a squishy push build. Are you talking about season 13 or 14? I think pushing will always be like pretty YOLO if you wanna go for like the meta setup. In 14. Might be barbs. Static is still a thing apparently. Although I don't really believe it's gonna be like the #1 build. Immobilize for 3 seconds, first movement speed and barrier. This aspect is still kinda nice. Fire damage is increased. Man. Actually running low on these now, 30 left. Okay.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
So here we have 9% increased damage and 50% increased size. Ice spikes and meteorites. Blasting aspect. 130 bonus as burning. Guess I do Constellation somehow again. Keep this, we keep that. Keep this. Let's just put Orange Herald again. I think that's gonna be cool. Orange Herald is like feels good man on this class. Is there any point to have unstable currents? More meteorites. I just whole like meteorites also do burn damage now. Like this hybrid like direct damage and burn damage just does not work in this game, I feel. Okay, can we burn them somehow? Meteor no longer does burning damage. Do the meteorites do burning damage? No. I'd kind of like to use that aspect. Actually, we can. Mm-hmm. Okay, I think that's good enough for science. What about the other boards? I think I have to move this one here. Does this thing actually do anything? 30%? This seems so shit. I don't know, it's gonna Icefall, I guess. At least we're gonna get some damage here. Cold damage, huh? Cold, cold. There's no fireball for us. The 8 mana, man, holy. That self-burn though, holy. I need to burn more. I need to go for Blood Mad Idol. Actually, I think that's the only solution here. But let's just try it. It's kind of scuffed, but it should be alright. I'm not sure if this blasting aspect is faded away. Because the main meteor... Yeah, the main meteor still does a lot of damage. Like 40% of the total, maybe? I know, let's just send 110. You managed to clear pit, 100 of Exile, nice. Exile is an interesting item, but I feel like it's like way too weak. Even if you really try. Okay, does this shit actually do any damage? Oh boy. Doesn't do any damage actually. Also, we're just dying. Oh, he's so squishy compared to the other setup. Okay, 100% crit. Maggots, man. Sork is dead in season 14. Are you sure about that? They missed the window. They could have made a meteor node that makes it even bigger. Yeah, I would like to get some, like, you know, 20-second cooldown Giga Meteor that you use as a finisher after building up some stacking buff from using other fire skills or, you know, something like that, right? That would be cool. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think doing Meteor and relying on these meteorites is not it. Let's see if I fucked something up though. Those are what, it's not masterworked. I think it'll be cool until it's meta for Lilith and you need to wait 3 minutes before attacking the boss. Well, if you have to wait 3 minutes before you do anything, it's not meta because everyone else has already done 5 times. I mean, you can literally make like some effect, right? You know, when you attack with your other pyromancy skills, you get 1 stack. It stacks to 10, let's say. And then, you know, each stack gives you like, I don't know, plus 25% on your next meteor cast or some shit. And then you go kaboom. Right?
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Seems rough though. I wonder if like Sork has the same tank issues that Spearborn has. Like there's a Frost Hydra now, does it actually properly count as a Frost skill for Elemental Constellation? I was gonna hope yes. Do I have a set equipped? Oh, a set would be nice. Okay, let's see this again. Still pretty tanky elites though, to be fair. I feel like if I want to play Meteor, I just play the Fireball stuff. Because that's kind of close anyway. Unique ring. Oh shit, true, it's only burn. Okay. I thought it's like all pyromancy, but the pyromancy burns you. I guess I could do a Starless or something for now. Ooh, attack speed cooldown. Good enough. And maybe don't do Orange Heralds.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Although, we're not gonna get our ice armor low enough without Orange Heralds, I'm not sure. What? Holy man. I feel like there's too much reliance on ice armor. Like, I thought ice armor is like a useful defensive skill, but I think it's too much. Like, it literally triples your toughness. That's crazy. When it's down, he's get fucked. Also, somehow my damage did not really go up that noticeably, which surprised me. Maybe we should do the double Hydra anyway in the enchantments and remove the teleport enchant. Making it our cooldown that way. At least Meteor of Still is pretty good. Just have so many teleports. Can do like 5 teleports in a row or something, going from pack to pack. It's kinda crazy. Let's see the boss. I wonder if we're gonna get kicked out now. I would like to do like another build or two if it don't kick me. Takes so long though to set everything up, man. But it's on 100. Just to see how fast you can actually go with a build like this. But yeah, I think the strat is actually just like go full firewall and then use whatever skill you want to use that hits very fast. Who is winning class in season 14? Rogues and Barbs are like the top dogs right now. Did they fix the rogue bugs? Not yet. But they're definitely gonna fix that. They can't launch another season with that, I think. Would be hilarious. Especially if I guess they have a leaderboard, rewards and all that, right? Can't we do this? Inferno doesn't have a pull anymore, does it? Maybe it does, actually. You probably want to do the pull here. On this one. The black hole pull would be kind of useful, I think. It would be on brand. Just don't fix the rogue infinite damage bug. I mean, after 2 months that would be crazy. It's been around the entire season. But yeah, I mean, I also thought it would fix the bulwark bug after season 0 and they didn't. Back in launch. Before as F-Bug I can trade with other players. I mean, that's a given, right? Someone's gonna invite like their eternal friends into SSF hardcore or something. No problem. Yeah, you see other players in town in SSF. Anything in open world. I'm not sure if it's the same server though. Maybe SSF has its own server, but there's definitely other people. Okay, it's 8 PM, we're still online. Let's go. Okay, Meteor needs a bit more damage, I think. Holy. That's just like a random Marshan here. Okay, let's go with this. The setup is not bad. Okay. Overworld and combat situation shouldn't be possible. I don't know, I think it's fine. Like if you see random people in Helltide, I mean most of the time you don't want to see people in your Helltide, right? You want to be alone in your Helltide. So yeah, it would be nice if I could be alone there, but you can just do the crossplay thing and then usually you are alone or close to it. How did you take the Goblin Vendor out of the game? Well, it's a 1-week event, right? It should be over now. 8 PM. My time is usually the 10 AM California time, and this is when stuff starts and ends on Tuesday. What this game needs is more on-death effects and spell effects on the ground. Yeah, I absolutely agree. More than 2 weeks for next season. Yeah, usually seasons are like 3 months. But sometimes they're a bit shorter. But not that short. It says no fucking Paragon boards, man. I actually have to run this. Barrier generation, a defensive one. Let's see if it rolls. But I think it's just utility. No, it looks like it. We're done with PoE for the season? No. We're just waiting for the DC, and then we're out of 4. And then it's PoE for 3 weeks. And people are waiting for my FACEBREAKER guide, so I need to do that today finally. What about the next D3 season? Well, currently there is no next D3 season announced, so who knows. But that will not be much more than like a day or 2 anyway. Okay, it's gonna go some shitty cooldown, whatever it rolls now. 5% incoming. Oh, we got 7. Crazy. Thief 1 remake. Thief 1. Holy. Wait, it's not a game that I think it is? I think I played that. This is the game where you like sneak around, you have like this bow with like all these like weird arrows, you can like, I don't know, shoot a water arrow at a torch and stuff like that. Is that this game? Oh shit. Funny. And look, there is actually a thing here. 50% increased damage and 50% increased size, but has a 15-second cooldown. Like, this needs to become a variant. And then it needs to say, like, 500% damage. And 500% size. And then we're talking. Fuck. Nice. I was just about to go, man. What did I have here, actually? I was supposed to have my testings and stuff, okay. I'm still testing. Asian PTR is still up, I guess. Yeah, if I play Gothic, I played a bit of Gothic 2. I tried the Gothic 1 remake at Gamescom last year and I found it pretty awful. But I haven't played the old Gothic 1. But the Gothic 2 I tried a little bit, that seemed kinda nice. I mean, the remake thing, it was just like the, I don't know, the 5-minute demo, so whatever, but it seemed like extremely clunky and like, you know, from like the last millennium, you know? So I guess, you know, they didn't really update the combat or anything, so it's just how the game used to work, I guess. Gothic 1 remake is good, you tried yesterday. Okay, maybe it changed from the demo. Like in the demo, I don't know, like you walk from point A to point B, you kill like 2 bears on the way, and that was it. But I don't know. Okay. Season 14 PTR feedback. Okay, guys. Tell me. Mythics. Oof. Feedback, hire Chris Wilson. Dude. I wonder if they asked him. I think they could pay Chris Wilson like 10 million a year and it would be a great investment. I think Blizzard will make wall plans account-wide. I'm not sure why they didn't. Maybe they have to do some engineering and like, I don't know. Maybe it's gonna come in season 15 or something. It's a very highly requested feature and they know it. So what they did for now is just like make it much faster. I actually have most of these things already written. Let me see what I wrote on all of these. They asked us for like top 3 changes. So I was gonna do that, yeah. Unfuck evade Spiritborn. Yeah, I don't know why they nerfed it so much. It's kind of wild. Okay, I don't have much to say about Necro, I think. But I think Litter's wall fix would definitely be something. Like, Necros are just fucked, man. They have like no defense. Without the resolve stacking. And then they're all playing Blood Wave. How was Seal Pardon? Seal Pardon was decent. So certainly something. I mean, buffs are kind of like are doing really great though, so it's relatively like high level for the buffs. I didn't play that many builds. Give us something to get past 125 that isn't a basic skill. Yeah, you'll do that, don't worry. Grisirage needs to be rebalanced. I think people are focusing a bit too much on Grisirage. I don't think it's so OP. It's good for pushing and stuff, but for general play, it's not that great, I think. I was completely playing without Grisirage outside of Tornado, where I had to do it, so I can actually be a bear. And then I didn't benefit from the 200% bonus. He's like asking for Hoda buff every season. Why can't they leave a skill powerful for good? Well, I mean, they just made a whole expansion, right? And everything changed, so whatever was the balance before the expansion is irrelevant. Everything is different now. And when usually barbs are OP, and usually Hoda is one of the OP things on the barb. It just happens to not be right now. But people like their Hoda, so... Save Brimstone. Yeah, they have way bigger issues to solve first before they can do Brimstones, I think. Okay, what else would I like to see on the barb? It's like the last point for the classes, I guess. I guess I can open this a little bit so I can see more if you want. Overall, I was kind of happy with the barbs. And they seem overall still pretty strong and stuff. I heard about the Grim Dawn big expansion coming in July, yes. Make Kratos Barb 8, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this could potentially just happen when they do something like this here, right? So we'll see. I'll think about the Barb stuff. But yeah. All plans. Finish will be relatively easy, but it's very easy to roll over mythic rewards. It might have happened to me a few times even, and I didn't even know. And the only time when I actually saw I had a mythic reward was when my chat told me that I had one, and I didn't see it myself. Because it just looks like a fucking blue reward. There needs to be a fucking, like, pop up, mythic, alert. I don't know. Is acquirable a word? Yeah, loot filter sounds is kind of like an optional thing, I think. First, the functionality needs to be there. There's never any changes on PTR. They just drop the PTR, it lasts 1 week, and then it's over. And in fact, it is over now. Background color in a filter. That'd be cool, I guess. I guess nameplate customization. Yeah, I think this is kind of like the most important topic, the uniques. I think this is like what people are most unhappy with, including myself. I mean, I haven't done any testing with Golden Epiphany. I think Golden Epiphany has some potential on some classes now. But I never got one on the PTR, so who knows. So... filters, I guess. I guess this might be kind of important here. Anything else? Let's see what I have here. Season theme, maybe I should talk about that. The boss was kind of cool. Don't have that much to say. I think the season theme is generally fine, actually. Okay, these are mostly the class changes here. Okay, what did I miss, guys? Okay, I see something here still. Make the sightless eye event more obtainable. I think they already boosted the drop rate of the Trace of Echoes. Actually, I think I found it twice well on the PTR, so... Is the warrior guide coming after this? Yeah, soon. I'll make it a day for sure. Like, the jeweler have flawless heraldic or just heraldic gem gamba for like the blacksmith? You wanna craft random gem caches and then sometimes you get lucky with a heraldic gem? I wouldn't mind if they like just randomly drop grand gems here and there, or even like a heraldic gem if you're really lucky or something. At the very least, I think salvage, grand, heraldic, flawless, heraldic, gems into appropriate values. So this is at least something. Meet a fishing filter, okay. Speed up, loot explosions. Auto salvage of pet. I don't think I want to do auto salvage, I'm not gonna request it. Oh, yeah, true. Hey, bastard. Okay, what else do we do? We would also love perfect aspects in the filter, not just upgrade. Aspects can be pretty valuable. Is there no way to filter for aspects? I guess not. Yeah, I see that. But I don't think they really care about people trading aspects. You can only filter with an upgrade. Yeah, but at some point you have all the perfect aspects and you don't see perfect aspects dropping anymore, right? Because they will be filtered. So if you want to try to sell a profit aspect for like 20 billion gold to someone, you can't because it's filtered. And you never know. So that's the issue. Okay, anything else? I can't really think of much else. I think I kind of covered most of it. I mean, a lot of stuff is already that I already had as feedback before this. But yeah, I guess PTR specific, we have a lot of stuff here. Let's go put this here. Okay, what do I do here? I need one more point on a barb. I don't have that much there, to be honest. Bars are doing kind of fine. I guess the sets are kind of like in a bad spot. I use mostly the same set everywhere. Like even like the bleed set was kind of like something I didn't even do on like first of all it's only bleed, it's not even like fire burn or something. So I didn't use that. I think set balance might definitely be a point. It's like a problem on every class, to be honest. I think vulnerable might be a bit of a struggle. You want to mention your design is still uncapped? Yeah. I think this will be kind of like too much for them to change now. If they change your sign, like, you know, the druid is actually pretty balanced right now. There's a lot of really kind of like balanced builds on the druid. And if they change your sign, then a lot of them are gonna get fucked. And then they're gonna have like 1.5 builds and that's it. So I'd rather just leave the your sign like this for another season and fix it later. I've been hydrating. Barely. Okay, anything else on the wish list, guys? That's funny, Donkey. New class. And don't worry, there will be more expansions. Scrap the random mythic thing altogether. Yeah, I'll talk about this. I mean, at the very least, I think I need to do something. And, I mean, whatever that looks like, we'll see. But yeah, I think it's time to stop slacking, guys. Bigger activity tree. I guess. War plan nodes. Okay. Say hi, YouTube. Hi everyone, so the season 14 PTR has just concluded. I've been on it every single day for several hours, so in total I clocked in, I don't know, something like 30 hours or so on the PTR, testing the new patch and the new season that is about to go live in 3 weeks from now. So there's a lot of stuff to talk about. I'll try to keep it as concise as possible, but I have made a bit of like a feedback list here of stuff that either I have already told the devs in some way or another, but also stuff that is new that I want to kind of get out there and hear everyone's opinions. So if you also have your own feedback to share, now is the time, because this is the time when the devs actually take our feedback and start making changes and implementing that. So this matters basically. But yeah, let's just go straight into this. I've been collecting also a little bit from my chat, and most of it is just like the stuff that I wrote down. And I hope that these are like valid points that I'm making. So let me know. But yeah, let's start with the season theme. So the season theme, if you haven't seen this, I'm just going to show this briefly, what this looks like. It's like this Realm Walker thing. There's like an event in Subinset, a bit like a World Boss event. And then you also have these like random circles that can appear. There's like new monsters, mostly like Malthael themed from Diablo 3. And there's like these like guys coming out. He can go into the portal, and there's like this death toll chamber. It's a bit like a little survival event where there's monsters spawning and then like mini boss at the end. With that also comes a like whole new like round of like monsters. Like here's like these Exarchs from D3 and some cultists and some, I don't know what these are, lizards. And a new lair boss as well. So that one is actually pretty cool. I tried this fight on like a weak build, and I kind of like it. I think this is a cool fight. And all of that gives you some new materials that you can use in the cube for a new recipe that I believe is seasonal only. I don't 100% know, but you can make one of these new mythics. And that is, I think, specific to that season, where you can craft one of them and use it instead of just finding them. But yeah, this is kind of how that works. Overall, I think the season theme is fine. And the main thing is that there's like these circles spawning. You have to stand in them to close these ruptures. There's like these little portals and stuff like that. And they want you to stand next to them, and it takes like 5 seconds, and then they close, and you go to the next one and to the next one. I think that could be faster and a bit more dynamic and a bit like that. But overall, I think it's an okay theme, and it kind of just brings something new to the table. A new boss is always nice, so I don't have too much complaints about this. What I do have complaints about is this, though, the uniques. I think it has been kind of clear that a lot of people don't like how the uniques work in the next season. So just to show this off briefly, there's a new quality now of uniques. So every unique can become a mythic. And what it means is that it has a maxed stats. And you see everything is max rolled here. And then it also has a 30% higher effect. So you see this kind of badly on these examples here. But here's the Vox Omnium, for example. So this goes to 360, and that is usually like a lower number. So, you know, if an item had like a 100% boost, now it's 130 boost. If an item had 10% boost, now it's 13. So this boost like affects a lot of items very unequally, and also builds unequally. So it's a bit weird trying to chase these mythics in the first place, when sometimes you don't even get any benefit, or like barely any noticeable benefit. And it also kind of like dilutes the value of real mythics. So they're now called iconic mythics, the old ones like Shaco, Grandfather, and so on. They have this name now, but not in the game, just like a term that the devs used. So I don't really like that there's not really a distinction. They look the same, they have the same tag and everything. And it doesn't really feel as crazy and as good to find one of these. And then you have all these like regular items here that are now changed. And this seems to be like sort of this like super endgame chase. And having played on a PTR, it is very difficult to really judge how hard is it going to be to find these uniques. I expect it's going to be pretty tough because suddenly there are so many more mythics in the pool, right? Previously you had like 9 or 10 mythics that were in the pool when they dropped, and now you have like 60 or something, depending on the class, because there's so many other uniques. Like there's all the generic ones, there's all the class ones, and there's a lot of items. And this basically means you'll never find the mythic that you're actually hunting for. But also when you do, then it just immediately kind of like kills any previous unique most of the time that you might have found of good rolls, even with GAs. You know, these things just don't matter. Like trying to farm a good unique doesn't matter, because at some point you might get the mythic and then that will just supersede it very easily. So it's kind of weird how you kind of like try to go through the cycle of grinding better loot and so on, because you don't really start farming mythics until you are in Torment 12 and until you already have like pretty decent gear anyway. And it's just kind of like the kind of cherry on top. But on the other hand, I don't really want to try to grind out like really good uniques, and then eventually I might get the mythic, and you know, everything is just kind of pointless that I did before that. So yeah, I don't like that part about it. And I guess it remains to be seen how rare these are. Maybe they buff the drop rates, maybe they nerf the drop rates, I don't know. But on the PTR you just have infinite of everything. So, you know, the picture is obviously a bit distorted when it comes to PTR testing. And, you know, everyone had like 6 of these mythics equipped in every slot and all that. So we'll see. But yeah, I could imagine this is an okay upgrade as a sort of a mythic chase. But at very least, I would like to see some sort of like upgrading from the unique that we already use. There is, for example, this season mechanic that I explained, where you take a unique and you make it into a mythic. But right now, this is random. And it just completely randomizes the item. It doesn't even have to be the same type. You can take unique boots and they become a mythic chest piece. Like it's not even the same item. It doesn't have the same stats, and it doesn't feel like an upgrade, even though it does what it says on the tooltip. But I don't like that part about it at all, to be honest. So at the very least, if you can only use one of these, then make it like D3 basically, where we put in the item that we care about, and it becomes that same item as a mythic. That is actually a mechanic that D3 has, and I think that is kind of an okay reward for like a season theme. And then, you know, you put this on like the most impactful item that you have in your build basically, and I can kind of see that being like a cool progression step where you have like a bit of a power spike and you can feel the difference. And then maybe you get lucky and you actually find that thing, because you're only supposed to have one of those crafted mythics basically. And then everything else needs to be found. And then you can like even swap the slot of the crafted one, for example. But with the randomness involved, I think a lot of people don't like it. Also, all of these stats are completely random. So that was already a thing for the uniques before. And I think that was actually kind of interesting how we had these randomized stats on uniques. It was kind of a good chase, but with this extra layer of RNG on top, with this whole mythic grind behind it, having these completely randomized stats is relatively bad. Previously, you know, you can just print uniques over and over and over until you get one that is half decent, and then maybe try to improve it later. But this doesn't really seem to be the case and even possible at all. They gave us cube crafting now, but honestly, cube crafting on uniques feels kind of bad. Like, first of all, it's extremely hard to even get the materials for that. On the PTR, okay, we roll it infinitely, but in the real season, you will barely be crafting on those things because you just don't have the mats. Like ancestral, like the attuned dust that you need for that is a really rare, really slow grind. And this means that most of the mythics that you will find and most of the uniques you will find, you will kind of just use them as they are, or you roll them a few times maybe and hope for the best. And this means it's still like a pretty big RNG fiesta with little control. And let's say that the material grind is not really a problem. We would still have the issue of what is the difference between a unique and a legendary at this point, right? If we can roll them, all the same stats, all the random stats, you know, there's not really a difference anymore. It's just like a different colored aspect, basically. So I would really like to see more identity for uniques again. I would like to see, I don't know, maybe completely fixed stats again, like the Uniques used to have. But I kind of also like that we can customize them a little bit. So maybe something like a, 2 and 2, or at least one fixed stat. They actually did that with the iconic mythics. So for example, a grandfather always comes with crit chance now. And I think starters always comes with 1 attack speed roll now, and so on. And I would like those stats to be fixed and not rerollable with the cube or anything like that. And maybe the others are random, to give those items a bit of an identity, right? And there needs to be something cool about an item that is not just the aspect on it. And in some cases, these stats were the important part. Like, this is why you wanted to use a certain unique. We actually have a perfect example here. They showed the Rakenos Wake, which, now no one would ever dare to equip, right? This is completely pointless. But it used to be good in the past because it had cooldown reduction on a pair of boots, which for some builds was really important. And now that was just like washed away with the expansion. And why, right? This was the only thing that kind of made these boots stand out in the first place. And now they're just like an auto salvage for everyone. So I would really like to see some stuff like that come back, some cool stats on some uniques, especially when it's like uniques that are already kind of forced into builds. Let's talk about Gore's Devastating Grasp, right? Whirlwind Barb, everyone wants to use those gloves. And this is always like one of my favorite examples in the past. They used to have like attack speed way back when attack speed didn't actually do anything for Whirlwind. And I love that because you force people to have a feels good man stat on them, right? It's a quality of life stat. Your leap is faster, your charge is faster, all that kind of stuff. And you can force people to have fun. And this is like one of those things that I really like about uniques and having fixed stats on uniques. So, there can be so many cool stats that we can put on uniques if they have some fixed affixes that you cannot change, but the item is still good enough to, make you use it, basically. So that is kind of the important part here. And that went missing here, and the identity of uniques went missing. And I'd really like to see some of that come back. Yeah, this can be done in various ways. It can be completely fixed stats. It can be like half or something like that. But I think something should definitely happen here because right now it seems like most people are unhappy. And I've also seen, for example, this poll from Raker who had like a lot of results. I think there were like 1,000 people or something, and it seems like 2/3 or so of people are unhappy with this system, based on that poll, at least from what I've seen. And it kind of feels a similar way from like my community. So I would really like to see some update there. But yeah, let's talk about Mythic Seals. So they deleted one. That one had the double unique, and they said they're going to rework it for later or so. We'll see. But there is still the Mythic Seal for the -1 set requirement. I'm just going to show them real quick, actually, the Diamond Mine Seal. This is like the big one, usually this one here. So that one is unchanged. And then we have the Golden Epiphany, which is now 6 sockets instead of 4. And you have the 3 unique charms. So this is basically 3 uniques and 3-piece set. And the other one is basically a 5-piece set plus a 3-piece set. So basically, compared to a normal seal, you have minus a 5 set, but plus 2 unique charms on this one. And on this one, you have minus unique, but plus 2 and 3 set of a set. So I really like those Mythic Seals. I think there is interesting stuff there. It depends a little bit on the class. So for example, on a Warlock, it is extremely easy to use a Diamond Mine Seal. If you're not playing Apocalypse, but any other build on the class, basically, you just slot in like Rite of the Nameless and you're chilling. And that is just like a really good combo for that. On other classes, you can't really combine sets because your build doesn't really work with that. So I think it's fine that these are like kind of like unequally viable between classes just because of how the mechanics work and how the builds work. Sometimes you just don't have a Mythic Seal, and that's okay. I think the Golden Epiphany is pretty much the most interesting one here because, the multiple unique charms is kind of cool to try to make a combo and make like your own build. There's like more customization. It brings back these like Chaos Armor vibes from Season 10. So personally, I was very excited about this going into the expansion, but then it turned out, like, first of all, you just don't find them. And if you do, this thing needs to roll like a +1 slot, and it was just completely unviable. Now, it seems like there could be something there. I didn't really fear a craft around it yet, but I think it's a good change that they buffed it at least, and we'll see what will happen. But the other problem is, you just can't really grind them. Like, they also have like a huge range of random stats that really matter. And yeah, like most people have not even found one of them at all the entire season. Personally, I found, I think, 8 or 9 in, I don't know, 500 hours or so of like giga grinding. So yeah, it's like on average like 1 every 50 hours or something like that as it's like a, you know, high like highly efficient player basically. So it's definitely really rare, and to the point where I think it doesn't have to be that rare. You know, it's kind of like too rare considering there is these random stats on them. It's not just you find it and boom, you got it. You know, there is quite a difference between a good and a bad roll. And in some cases, a bad roll might not be good enough to be used, but a good roll might be good enough to be used. And how build defining these things are, I think they could definitely be a bit more available. In particular from Mephisto, I think, which actually says on the tooltip, when you look at the world map, here drops seals, and they just don't drop. I've killed Mephisto, I don't know how many times. I've used many Cruxes. I don't know, I've done it on like 20 different builds or something like that, and sometimes multiple times, and I've never found a single mythic seal from Mephisto. So that was just a lie, basically. And on top of that, Mephisto's loot is just terrible as well. So I think that definitely needs some juicing. And in general, like maybe some other avenue forward here for like a mythic seal farming would be kind of cool. But yeah. Let's talk about wall plants a little bit. We don't have that here, but okay, so for wall plants, I think the number one pain point really is the account shared wall plants. I'm kind of surprised to see that this is not already part of Season 14. They did make it much faster, and my estimate is that for blasters, getting to like at least rank 6 on all of the wall plants is probably a matter of something like 10 hours. And then maybe a few more hours, you know, like after that to go to rank 7 on all of them and so on. So it's not that crazy anymore since they beefed up the XP required, and especially in alts, you kind of like, you know, start on higher torments right away, and you kind of grind it for like a day or two, and you're gonna be at least close enough to finishing your wall plants again. So it is definitely way faster, but I think wall plants account shared or alt catch up is like inevitable, and that needs to happen, or else people are going to be upset about this no matter what, no matter how fast it's going to be. Starting from 0 is a bit weird, especially when it comes to alts where, you know, your alt doesn't start at 01, your alt starts in Torment 7 when you make it, right? You boost it, you equip a few random things, put a Paragon board, and boom, you're in Torment 7 with nothing. And your wall plans kind of needs to be on that level as well, but it's not, right? You like the wall plan system thinks you're leveling every character from level 1 all the way, you know, to Torment 12 over the course of 30 hours. And sure, doing that, you will get your wall plans level, but no one really does that when you're making an alt. So yeah, that needs to change, I think. I would also like to see a favorite or ban system. So, you know, something like, man, I really love Nightmare Legends. I want to like specialize my character on that. Okay, this I favorite that, and it has like double the chance to show up or something when I reroll my wall plans. So every time I do a wall plans, I get like on average like 3 Nightmare Legends and then 2 other random things or something like that. I think that is fine. You know, it's like this still a bit of randomized stuff. It's not like, okay, I only do this one thing and I get completely bored from it all the time. I think that has to be kind of carefully tweaked to make sure that we actually keep that variety that the wall plans brings. That is good, even if people sometimes think that, you know, oh man, I really want to just do this one thing. But maybe they just want to do that one thing because it's the most efficient thing. But then, you know, we go back to boss farming jail, right? And we don't want to do that, for example. The randomness and the different activities definitely spices up the gameplay, and that needs to be preserved under all circumstances, even if people think they want something else. But at least having some sort of boost to our favorites would be cool, or a ban like, man, okay, I leveled my Infernal Horns to 7, I got my wall plans to rank 10, I don't want to do that again, you know, for the rest of the season. I've done my duty, you know, boom, get rid of hordes forever for the rest of the season, right? So something like that would be kind of cool. And mythic rewards. I don't know if I have done that. I probably did, because I have done one single mythic reward that I remember in this entire season. With all of the characters that I've played a lot. So the only time that I actually remember that I did a mythic reward was when my chat told me, hey, there is a mythic reward, because I did not see it. Like, I rolled my wall plans, and then there was a mythic one, and that is like this little purple color that looks very close to the blue color of a magic reward, so I just didn't notice. I think mythic rewards need like a big, like, you know, alert pop up in your face, I don't know, something, you know, as I roll through my rewards, right, or as I roll through my wall plans, so that I actually don't miss it, because that is just a feels bad, man. And it doesn't need to be that way. So please say something about that. Now let's talk about loot. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff here, especially quality of life. So seals, there are the 6 slot seals, which are the only ones that matter. And they are exactly the same as the normal 5 slot seals. You cannot even filter for the +1 charm. And realistically, almost everyone will use one of these and not one of the mythics, for example. So please make the 6 slot like a different quality, make it ancestral or unique or something, so that I know which one is the 6 slot. I don't want to pick up like 1,000 seals and look at every single one of them. Also, I don't want to pick up 1,000 seals and vendor every single one of them. I think in general, the like amount of salvaging and selling that we still have to do is way too high, even with the loot filter. I would like to be at the point at some point where I filter out everything I don't want to use. And that means every single non-ancestral unique, every single seal, every single charm in particular. Those are the 3 pain points, I would say. Like, I know I have to do, I have to take the charms back to salvage, even if it's a set I don't care about, because I need the resin from that, so I can roll the actual charms that I'm using, because only rolling them in the cube can give me GAs, and you can't find them with GAs for whatever reason. That is completely bananas, I think. So something needs to change about this. And I want to, I want to not worry about the stuff that I filter, right? It was sold to us as a, okay, you can use the loot filter, you will transition out of those materials that the filtered items will give you, and you don't have to worry about it. But that is not the case. We are picking up way too much stuff only to give it to the vendor or to the blacksmith. And that is a problem, I think. So please do something about that. Then we also have the vacuum loot here. So I kind of just talked about all these points. But yeah, loot explosions, I think they're first of all too slow. Like sometimes you open like the chest in the Diamond Dungeon and it pops out like 10 seconds of obols, and then you kill the boss and you wait like 20 seconds for the butcher to drop all the obols, like all this kind of stuff. Like, please make that like 5 times faster. That would be ideal. In general, quality of life is a bit of a problem. I'm talking about this as well later, but I can just do it now, I guess. Crafting, all these like bind on account pop-ups in SSF as well. Funny enough, please just remove all of them, or at least give us some gameplay setting to like, just forever turn it off, basically. We don't need to do this on every single item. Also, just in general, less clicking when crafting. So one good example is like tempering with the retemper scrolls. Why do we have to click on the thing and then click on the temper and then click escape 2 times and then click on the thing again after hovering over the item? Like, this is just completely awful. And the same kind of goes for the cube crafting sometimes. Like, you don't see the item all the time. You have to like move your cursor over to see the item, then move over to change the prism. Like, why can't I just like have like a nice little, view box of the item like permanently or something like that? It's just like bad UI design, I think, and way too many clicks. And also, like, for example, swapping the prisms here, like you have to like take out the other prism, put in the other prism, and this could just be like 1 click instead of 2 clicks, and it would be easier, for example. So there's a lot of stuff like that, I think, where it's like low-hanging fruit of just like making it a smoother experience, and everyone would be happy about it. But yeah, this is kind of like my feedback about this. In terms of loot, though, yeah, quality of life, vacuum loot. So sometimes it has like these 20 prisons on the ground and you have to click every single one. Please just make it 1 click, boom, all of them are in the inventory. The same goes for like boss trophies and all this kind of stuff that is kind of the same sort of currency items. I don't mind clicking on them. Some people ask for auto loot, which I think is bad, but vacuum loot in D3 is just insane vibes. And I want to get that back at least. So, just quality of life, basically. Yeah, and yeah, so the salvaging of gems is kind of like messed up as well. I was gonna post, mention that here. So we have like the gem farm, for example. Sometimes you get grand gems here and there. I would also like to see more random gem drops, to be honest. And maybe stuff like even like a Horadic gem just dropping sometimes if you get giga lucky or something, maybe it should become like a legendary so you don't miss it or whatever. But that would be cool, sometimes, man, oh my god, I found one, right? That would be kind of cool, and not like have everyone run CS Reach for like 3 days straight on season start. That would be nice. But also just like salvaging them into the appropriate materials. Like any of the higher gems just salvages into 100,000 fragments, which is the equivalent of a royal gem, which is the 4th highest tier. So the 3 highest tiers all salvage into the same lower version, basically, which is completely awful. So that at least needs to be addressed. And I would also like to see less overtime redemptions. They raised the cap now, but I think the solution is actually just dropping less because, first of all, it's kind of OP. And second of all, I don't want to stand at Gamba vendor for like 15 minutes after every single escalation run or something like that. On top of that, my loot filter doesn't work when I gamble and all that, right? Like this is like all this like part of the quality of life of, you know, like the in-game gameplay loop basically. Like I want to find the stuff and I want to just gamble for it. But yeah, let's talk about filters a little bit. So I think for filters to be more effective, there could be some kind of small but effective options added. One is unselect all. So for example, the way I make a filter is I have, I don't know, 10 rules that are just like generic, you know, filter out the low stuff, filter out the non-ancestrals and blah, 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 blah. But then I also have like a filter to, for example, highlight specific class uniques or specific items or something like that, or specific stats on my gear. But then I always have to open the filter and then scroll through a list of 300 different affixes and find the thing that I clicked. I just want to have an unselect all at the top, and then I just click the things that I care about. So that would be much easier. Then we also have like a torment tier requirement that is missing. So in other games, like Last Epoch, for example, is a good example. Like you can actually set like a character level requirement and all that. That doesn't really work in D4, but a torment level requirement would definitely work, right? It's like, okay, in torment 6, I don't want to see any non-ancestral rares anymore. And in Torment 8, I want to see, you know, only ancestrals at all from anything. And then in Torment 12, I want to, you know, also hide all of the uniques and, you know, all this kind of stuff, right? And that needs to like automatically kick in basically depending on the torment that I'm in, so that I set up the filter and I don't have to like, you know, randomly go back and then click on the check mark. Like, you know, I've been trying to make these sort of filters and trying to give them to people, but I think a lot of people just don't want to do that. You know, this needs to be automatic. I want to preset this so that, you know, this is like a plug and play loot filter. You know, there's one filter, it does everything for you. And just adding this requirement would kind of do that already. But yeah, also I would like to see, or not see the filtered items basically. So please hide them from the minimap, no stars and all that. Also don't send them to the stash, please, because every time I open my stash, I want to right click an item from my inventory into the stash. Then it equips the item because I have this lost and found page open because it sent me like, you know, random non-ancestral uniques that I don't care about. Like, can we please stop that? That'd be great. And also consoles. Consoles are suffering here with the sharing and importing of load filters and stuff like that. So I think that needs to be improved as well. All right. Let's talk about classes. Most of the stuff I've already forwarded to the devs, but in particular, I think Barbs and Sorks I haven't talked about. And this is mostly as the copy pasta of like my top 3 list for each of the classes. I do have a lot more feedback about each of them, to be fair, but they specifically asked for like a top 3 list at some point on a partner Discord. So I'm just gonna like put this out here right now. So let's start with the Barbs. So yeah, I am kind of unhappy with the triple shout meta, at least being as dominant as it is. I think triple shouts being like an option is fine. Just kind of like going into every single build as they do is not fine. So something needs to be done. More walking arsenal stuff, more viability of like multi-skill builds and all that would be kind of cool. So that is something that I would like to see. Then we have the core skills that is kind of down bad besides Whirlwind. So Whirlwind is vibing, it's like super strong and all that, everyone loves it, okay. But, you know, what about the other core skills, right? This is kind of like the one, the big thing that really makes a class. The core skills need to be good across the board, and this is not the case on the Barb at all. And also vulnerable is a bit of a problem, especially now with the Seirun nerf. This is also something that affects other classes a little bit, but I think the Barbs the most. So that would be nice to get some, at least some other sort of investment we can do that is not just a curse touch on everything or something like that. Then we have the Druids. I think number one problem really is the mobility still. They did get an upgrade with the Trample. They have this Wolf jump, but it's a really long cooldown. It's so long that even with an Eldarin and a bunch of cooldown investment, you cannot actually make it permanent, even when that buff is up. So that's crazy. And that needs to come down. The base cooldown needs to be lower or something like that. Also, the bear version is just kind of bad, and that would be nice to be improved. Human form is... yeah, expectedly terrible, I guess, and that should be changing. I was really hyped to do like a caster, human druid, or anything like that, but that just did not play out at all. And I would like to see more identity, more buffs, something that gives you really a reason to be in human form over one of the like shape-shifting forms. It's just kind of not there right now. And then also clunkiness and bugs of sets. So for example, bear set, the stacks fall off, and wolf set, it gets stuck. And there's more stuff. To be honest, the whole like set design on some classes is really clunky. Just gonna like sprinkle this in here because I don't have it necessarily explicitly stated, but I don't know, the fire set on a sword, like you have like 6 seconds of power and then it falls off. And you have like similar mechanics on other classes, well, where you're like super powerful for a few seconds. Rizoka set maybe as well on the Spiritborn, you know, and then it just completely falls off and you lose all of your damage, or it's just clunky mechanics, and all of that stuff needs to be unclunked, and that needs to be like more, just kind of more streamlined. It needs to just work basically, or else people are not gonna play that. No matter how much power you put on those sets, no one wants to play them. So that is definitely a problem. That's just kind of unfun for no reason basically. Then we have the Necros. Honestly, from my perspective, Necros look like by far the worst class going into Season 14 right now, so I think they need the most attention here. In particular, the defenses, I think, are completely terrible on this class. So they're even worse than the Warlock, and that's something. I've played a lot of Warlock, I've played a bit of Necro in Season 13, and the only thing that kind of saved the Necro was the resolve stacking. So before that and after that, I would say, oof, I would not do that in hardcore for sure, because most of the builds just have, you know, like a unique chest and a unique pair of pants, and then usually a unique helm as well. And you don't even have anywhere to put any defenses because all these uniques are just so crazy. So I think one step would be to just nerf those uniques and make them not as mandatory basically for damage output. And then we would actually have an option to maybe put some defenses somewhere on our gear. And then, you know, of course, you know, make compensatory buffs across the board for all of those builds that are affected by this, which generally kind of needs to be done already because Necro is just like also not just squishy, but kind of weak on top of that. So there needs to be a lot of stuff that needs to be addressed. For example, the core skills, it's mostly like Bone Spirit that was like very dominant, and then Blood Wave. Blood Wave is still there. Bone Spirit is kind of coming down, I think, but it might still be fine. But then like all of the core skills that don't really seem really useful. Basic skills just don't exist at all on this build, on this class. So there's a lot of stuff that could be buffed here that would maybe open up some new playstyles and some cool builds. And also Littlest Wolf is kind of a holding back the class. That would be a very powerful item to use. It is also a shield, so that might help with defenses a little bit and all that. But it just doesn't work right now. So that is like a big thing for the Necros, and that would actually shift the setups a little bit as well. Then we have the Paladins. I think number one of the most popular builds ever on this class is the Auradin, and that one is just plagued by bugs, and nothing has been done about it. People want to play the Auradin, and honestly, I think that should definitely be a high priority. And it doesn't have to be like the strongest build out there, right? It was kind of insane in Season 11 and 12 as well, but it doesn't have to be on that level of just like, okay, you close your eyes and everything dies around you in turn 12. But at the very least, you know, make it a bit like Death Trap Rogue, right? Where, okay, I play my Paladin, I have some stuff, I have some Paragons, and now I respec over to the Auradin and I kind of enjoy the fruit of my labor, right? It's like, oh man, okay, I've grinded for 40 hours, you know, I have really good setup now, and now I can make this build powerful enough, and it's like the big payoff basically after my grind. But that is just not happening right now, because of all these bugs. Potency is not working properly, the aura set itself is just like not working properly. So yeah, we can do some scuffed weird setups with Auradin, but not the real Auradin that people actually want. Also, in general, defenses on the Paladin are not great, considering there's like the big Giga Chat with a you know, tank, you know, like theme and a shield and all that. So shields just don't really actually offer really much. In fact, sometimes you are squishier with a shield than without, because Heavenly Strength is a very good defensive aspect, and that only works for two-handers. So it's a bit weird. But there is one thing that every Paladin build ever uses, which is Defiance Aura. So I think that could just be buffed a little bit. That one might maybe help, or maybe some other, you know, defensive buffs across the board, because Defiance Aura also affects party play, and in parties, you know, Paladins already make everyone kind of immortal anyway. So maybe we shouldn't buff party members more, but there might be other ways to like include some defense at least. So at least something should be done, I think. And for example, there's a lot of like a potential to like just add some side upgrades or some variants or something for underused skills. So maybe you don't have to go double or triple aura on every single Paladin build either. And lastly, I think the classes is also a bit weak, so there could definitely be a bit of a buff across the board. I think generally like the Zealot kit is kind of okay, but the other kits are not really on that level. So maybe I would like to see a bit of a buff there, like across the board for like maybe Paragon nodes, glyphs, and so on. So that just brings up the entire class a bit. Then we have the rogues. So rogues are looking extremely good, unsurprisingly, I guess. So they were already insane in season 13. They have a crazy number of builds, but it's kind of too dominated by poison builds, I would say. Cold builds just don't feel as smooth, mostly because of mostly bossing. Like, you have to do a lot of bosses in this game. This is a game about killing bosses for the most part, I guess. And the cold builds just don't really do that. And that's a bit of a problem. So I'd like to see maybe like a utility aspect or anything like that that allows us to actually have at least partial benefits against bosses before they're staggered, for example, because some lair bosses just can't be staggered really. Like at Belial, like you need a ridiculous amount of crowd control, and like, you know, it takes a long time to stagger something like Belial. You just can't really do it, and that is a problem, I think. So it would be cool if there was some option here. Shadow Movement also needs love. There is just like no point to using it after leveling. So I was hoping that this would be actually something addressed in the expansion launch already, and it just didn't happen. Like Shadow Imbue is just as useless as always. So there needs to be like a real identity, a real niche. And you want to see the big screen explosions. You know, this is the stuff that everyone loves about the Shadow Imbuement. And since season 3, basically, it has always just been outclassed, because we can scale, you know, our core skills much more than a Shadow Imbuement. And then the Shadow Imbuement never catches up. And, you know, you have like not really a viable way to like scale both at the same time. And so it just always kind of falls behind, and it is not an endgame viable option. So I like to see something there. And also Beastfall Boots, yeah, right now, like Rain of Arrows would be a really cool build, I think. But it's kind of, it feels bad to even try, to be honest, with that bug, so I think that needs to be fixed. Beastfall Boots is not currently working for it. Let's talk about the Sorks. So I played a bit of Sork, and for some reason they have like one set, and every other class has 5 sets. So Tarasha is the only one that actually does something that is not terrible. That would be cool if that was addressed a little bit. It's like some of these mechanics, like I think there's like this lightning set where you have to roll like a 1 in 400 twice. In order to get, like, you know, the extra benefit and stuff like that. It's an absolute joke. So stuff like that just should not exist. Like the fire set as well, like with all of your stacks falling off and all that. Like, this is just, you know, as I said, no one wants to play that. So something needs to happen. Like Sorked sets are like absolutely horrible across the board, besides the Tarasha. Then we also have like a bit of a defensive problem. So Sorks can get kind of tanky, especially when you use the Raiment of the Infinite, which with the new Mythic version goes to 65% damage reduction, which is insane. So not just is that a really good defense, but it's also really unhealthy for the game, because it means every time you don't press your teleport and something, you know, hits you from off screen, or I don't know, you look away at the other screen, you look back, you're dead because you didn't have that buff up. You know, no damage reduction effect ever should give you 65% damage reduction, or even 50, or maybe even 40 if it's not permanently active. So that is a bit of a problem, I think. It does kind of band-aid fix the class with the defenses, because it's a huge amount of defenses they get from this one single item, and it's very easy to fit in almost any build. But yeah, Raiment of the Infinite is a problem, and generally defensive aspects have kind of grown too large, and defensive uniques, they need to come down, and the monster damage needs to come down with that, basically, so that we have more consistent defenses. We don't have to rely on like an 8-second timer here, or like, you know, disobedience aspect is like a 2 seconds timer, I believe. You know, having that stacked versus not having it stacked is like day and night difference, and that is too much for conditional damage reduction. But in this case, yeah, a bit of a tangent, but this is why I have this here. Ice armor is kind of in the same vein here with, okay, there is ice armor that can give you this barrier and lots of armor. I think it's like easy double armor or whatever. But when it's down, well, I lose 2/3 of my toughness. I get absolutely blasted. So you have like Giga stack cooldown and then have ice armor up, but if you ever don't press it, you'll just instantly die. So there's multiple of these effects stacked on top of each other that the Sorks are experiencing right now. And over time, with more power creep, I do expect that the same thing will kind of like carry over to the other classes. We have that a little bit already on some other classes as well. One good example was the resolve stacking with Blind's Anvil in Season 13 that a lot of classes did. You know, you walk in, you have like 300k toughness, you press 3 buttons, boom, you have 30 million toughness, right? That needs to not happen, ever, for any build, basically. So something should be done here, and this needs to be kind of like redistributed into like smaller bits and pieces across, you know, the skill tree, the paragons, and this doesn't just go for the Sork. This goes for all other classes, to be honest. Like this is something that is extremely important to make sure that people have like a smooth and sort of kind of like expected gameplay experience, especially on the defensive side. You know, you need to know what you got. And having these crazy wild swings in your defenses is not great, I think. Having a defensive cooldown that you use, you know, to tank a certain thing, I think that is fine. But it's kind of like mandatory to have ice armor up all the time to even survive anything, basically. And yeah, in general, Sorks, Paragons are crazy bad. I don't know what happened there, but there's like, I don't know, at least 2 or 3 boards that I would just like never put on anything. Like I was running like a cold build, and I was running with like a fire board and then lightning board. Like, what are we doing here? Like, it's kind of weird. It's like all over the place. Some boards are just kind of like super weak. I think that needs to be a bit of a fixing there. Then for the Spiritborn, last class here. So we have a lot of issues with the tags. So a lot of stuff is not working. That includes, you know, trying to use harmony. That includes trying to use loyalty. There's other tag issues as well, I think with the sets a little bit. Basically every single Lord of Hatred, like the Variant C tag, is just like not functioning properly, and when you use it with like the correct main hall and stuff like that. So that is like the #1 thing that is just like completely messed up with the class. I think that needs a huge amount of attention, I think, to be fixed. But this is, you know, like it's just like half the skills that you want to use are just not doing what they're supposed to. So that is a problem, I think. In general, like the Spiritborn is like suffering a lot from like build diversity because of this, because stuff is not really scaling properly, and we can't really use the stuff that we are supposed to use, and so on. And also, another thing that I think is kind of missing on the Spiritborn is like more fluidity. So, for example, the utility skills like Ravager, Toxic Skin, sometimes they just don't go off. Like I press the button and I think I have the buff, but then I look down at my skill bar and it's just not active because I was still like holding down on the right click. And I think it doesn't have to be that way. I think it would make sense for Spiritborn to just cast all these utility skills, you know, like without animation, like just while attacking, you know, cast a Ravager, cast a Toxic Skin, all that kind of stuff. Sometimes they're really impactful, and you want to make sure there is no downtime, or else, you know, like I have my Capeleke build, and Ravager gives me my resource generation, and suddenly my Ravager is down, I don't fill my resources, and then for the next 10 swings I do 0 damage because I ran out of resources, and my Midnight Sun doesn't refresh everything. Right, there's stuff like this that just doesn't have to be that way. And at least when I press the button at the right time, let it activate. So that is kind of like a main thing here. Also, in some cases, you might just die because your counterattack doesn't go off, and so on, right? So that's just bad, I think. And then also potency skills. In general, like everything potency on the class is bad. The only exception would be like Payback with Capeleke. That has some viability at least. But all these cooldown-based skills are just like terrible. I mean, okay, Rushing Claw is a mobility skill. I'm fine with that not being a build. But Razor Wings has like a few cool variants, and none of them is playable. The same kind of goes for like Touch of Death. I would really like to see maybe something like a inner water ally style Touch of Death Swarm build, for example. That would be really cool, so we can make a unique for that or something. That would be kind of like something to maybe work on at least for the future. In general, like there's a lot of build potential here that is completely untapped on the Spiritborn because of bugs, and because, you know, the other half, like one half is bugged, the other half is just unusable, and it leaves us with Counter Swarm, and that's it. You know, there's like nothing else on the Spiritborn really that I would really recommend to someone. So, oof. So yeah, that kind of concludes my feedback. I do have a bit of a wish list as well, so I'm just gonna put this out here as well. There's obviously more stuff they could be doing, but something I would like to see. And just kind of reiterate, maybe stash improvements, I guess, is a very high priority. Last Lord of Hatred put a lot of stash pressure on our experience, basically, right? Like you have suddenly so much more stuff. We have to carry all these uniques in our stash, and then we 3-to-1 them in the cube, and we have all these sets and with different roles. So we have like 50 different sets pieces in the stash and all that kind of stuff. And now imagine they actually fix the sets that we hate and that don't function correctly, and then we have even more sets in our stash. That is a problem, right? Like you need like a real stash with actual space, and there needs to be affinities. The stuff needs to go into the right stash when I right click it. Like, I want to set this as my consumables. Here's my runes. Here's my helms. Here's my weapon, and so on, right? And then everything just goes where it's supposed to go. We need that kind of stuff. Wall plan activity nodes. I'm kind of surprised to see, honestly, that there was not really much done on wall plans. I was expecting we would see, some tweaks, some changes, reward updates at least, because some stuff has kind of shown to be not very useful and so on. Nothing has really been done about it, or at least nothing has been said about it. And okay, it's kind of hard to see like under the hood changes to this on a PTR. Maybe some stuff has changed, but at least it's not obvious. And yeah, just more nodes, there's definitely like other paths to explore. There could be another branch in this tree and then that tree and so on. Then we have loot filters, so more customization, sounds, beams, nameplates, all of that. At least long term would be kind of cool. I think people would really love to include that in like their shared filters. Private leagues feature, so this is like coming from Path of Exile, where we have SSF now, and I'd also really love to host events and races and all that kind of stuff. Now that we have this functionality, we can do this, but only once on the season start, and then we have no other option to do it again until the next season. And then, if we do any sort of like weird conditions, we can't really, moderate these and so on. So it would be cool to get the functionality to like have a restart, have it like an invite only thing, and, like maybe even have certain rules that apply, random stuff we can do like to make it harder and so on. So that would be really fun. Maybe even like set certain objectives that, will be tracked or so. So there's a lot of potential here for like community run events, I think. And that would be very, very cool. And also like, people want to do group found stuff, not just solo and so on. Paragon ladder kind of goes with that, more competition. And I think that Paragon ladder is like a pretty easy win. Personally, I would actually love to see a Paragon 200 race instead of a Paragon 300 race. 300 is just kind of like too long, and most people never even get to 300, including myself. I haven't even grinded to 300. I played the season for like almost 500 hours and I'm not 300. I'm pretty close. But just to give you a bit of an idea, obviously you can do it much faster if you don't reroll every day or so, and like obviously I was very inefficient in that sense when it comes to farming XP, but also just grinding XP is not exactly interesting. But the Paragon ladder, for example, that goes to 200 would be a kind of a cool goal, because 200 is sort of the expected, okay, now your character is complete kind of deal, right? And that would be very fun, I think, for season starts. And conquests as well, I think, were really good and successful in Diablo 3. They gave you something to do. There was a race, there was a leaderboard. You saw, okay, like, man, it took this guy that long to do this objective. Like, the first, 1000 T12 Mephisto kills, right? They're gonna be tracked on the leaderboard. Like, stuff like that is completely missing in D4. And especially now with SSF, I think there's very exciting potential for stuff like that as well. So this is like something I would like to see coming up maybe in the future. But yeah, for now, this is my feedback for season 14. I'm sure that the devs are already working on some of this anyway. So they have been given a lot of feedback over the last week from also other people. I've been reading the partner Discord and the comments there. And there's a lot of stuff that I'm sure that they kind of understood people want or don't want. And in particular, I would expect pretty big updates here. And also like a bunch of class changes. I think, the balance is like all over the place, and we're probably gonna see some big swings there as well for some of the classes. But yeah, this is what I got here. Let me know what you think. So maybe I missed something, maybe that's a topic I didn't really talk about, or maybe you disagree. It would be kind of interesting to hear. And I'll also make sure to check out the comments and see if I can maybe forward even more feedback or something like that. So hope you enjoyed this. For now, I think I'm going to go a bit on a D4 break. Deep in PoE 2 right now. I'm making my second character right now, so I'll be working on that over the next like 2 weeks or so. And then whenever we get the updates here, it's going to be like end of June. We're going to get the patch notes, and then I'm going to be cooking builds, and you can expect the typical guides, builds, whatever, and a lot of blasting, of course, going into season 14. So hope you enjoyed this, and I'll see you guys next time. Nothing for Warlock. Ah shit, I actually missed the Warlock, you're right. Okay, let me do that real quick. I had my top 3 somewhere. Yeah. Okay, we have to do a little intermission. Here's the Warlock. So my points about this is I think in general the class needs a bit more dominance generation. So that is just kind of like not really enough right now. We get like a 1 per second, 1.5 with the Horizon set, which has been very dominant. And even with that, we can barely ever cast any of our utility. We have Rampage for jumping, we have a bunch of these bigger demons like Torture Rage that can give us defense, but it's really hard to really use any of this because they all share the same, you know, very slowly regenerating resource. And other classes, for example, just have like 4 different cooldowns on a bar, and then I can press this here and this there, and they don't interfere with each other. Where on the Warlock, everything just costs the same, and I cannot really ever have more than 1 utility skill on my bar, basically. So I don't like this part at all. And there needs to be, you know, something, right? There needs to be maybe a utility aspect or a temper or something in the paragons or I don't know what, maybe a bit of skill options. We can get a little bit of regeneration, for example, from like Command Fallen, but no one would like stop spamming their core skill to start spamming Command Fallen to get a little bit of dominance so that then they can do a rampage jump, right? It's just not happening. So something kind of like more passive needs to be a solution here. And also in general, I think Warlock is a bit too clunky. So there's a lot of buffs to keep up, and they have like relatively short timers, like a 10-second thing here, 15-second thing there, and it kind of like adds up when you have like 4 of these effects in your build, that you all have to like kind of stack up on each fight, and it just kind of makes the class also too slow. It's clearly the slowest class in the game across the board, I would say. There is like, you know, some builds that are decently paced, like Lunatic, Apocalypse is also fine, and you know, there's a bunch of builds that can jump around, like Tyrant's Grasp with Anathema of the Primes, but you know, Warlock doesn't really enjoy the luxury of being OP enough to just like put that item into every single build, for example. It's kind of like a decently balanced middle of the pack class, but also just, you know, it's very hard to really infuse it with more speed at that point, basically, because we're not completely overkilling the game. We can't do Jar Rune everywhere, we can't do Anathema in this kind of stuff. And also kind of paired with this point, I would say, yeah, we just can't really get to the point where, you know, it feels good and smooth to play, basically. So there needs to be unclunking happening, I think. Also like fast animations or no animations even on some skills would be kind of sweet. And lastly, yeah, kind of going with the same thing and the same pain points here. It would be nice if there was maybe just an option to convert certain skills into cooldowns, you know, with side upgrades or with variants. There's Wall of Agony that has that a little bit, for example, so you can have that as a cooldown, but then it's also just like super undertuned, so it doesn't really help you. But, you know, having a Rampage on a cooldown, for example, would not hurt, to be honest. Or something like that, right? Where it becomes a little bit like other classes at least, and that would generally solve these issues a little bit across the board. So just kind of like looking at the skill tree and looking at the options, like what could become like a decent utility tool that many builds can use. And that would already help the Warlock class a lot across the board if some of these things here were addressed, and you can actually use more skills more often without just having to keep up a few buffs here and there, basically. Okay. Thanks for the reminder, by the way. How can I play this game after PoE 2? Honest question. Well, I press play, and it just works. Okay, let's upload this here for editor. But yeah, thanks for the reminder actually. So out of all this shit. Yeah. Okay, I set everything up. We are level 83, guys. With our fat warrior. Look at that guy. Oh man, this bit is so much fun actually. I'm gonna get drink though and stuff, BRB. Yeah, right, I need to get my skill point right. I haven't done that yet. A burning monolith. Why do they have like 2 buttons here, man? They're right next to each other. That's a bit random. Huh? You found like 500 synthwave songs by letting Spotify's Smart Shuffle do its thing on my playlist. Nice. Claim a mode. Ding. Okay. What do we do with that actually? I think I took this last time, but I think we don't need more than one anyway. Attack damage, accuracy. Accuracy equal to strength. Do we have the... No. Now you have all this accuracy here, so I guess you don't need those points. Would be easy to pick up, but... This is 3 turtle nerds, man. To get there. Maybe take this actually. This is 1 area. Yeah, this is actually okay. How much would this do? That's a lot actually. Okay. We're gonna go here. Portals are disabled here, holy. The bot clocked out for the day. Is 82 the highest difficulty to Pinnacles this league? There's no difficulty settings anymore for Pinnacles. But some of them can be run with Waystones, so I guess you can have a T16 crafted. I wonder how good this is. But you also don't need spirits anymore. We have Rite of Passage now. With like a really good roll. So... Fives and chance to met age and the other fives. This could be kind of juicy, yeah. Can I possess rare monsters and then powerful bosses? The Penis thing is not working. I'm not sure which one I want to run. They made the irradiate. This is fixed now, right? So maybe go to the irradiate. But it only matters when I'm actually in T16 and I'm not. Can do a cleanse and corrupted maybe. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, in general, like the pinnacle content is like way easier than the last leagues. But I guess it also, you know, maybe it's fine, you know. You can still make like juicy high-end content by just like running, you know, crazy delirium maps and stuff like that. What's going on with these totems? They're not functioning. Or is it? The hell? This virtual spot man. Is that insinuating to you that the whole gaming is going through a balance pass the next reset? Yeah. I mean, they are doing much better already to balance, I feel. But I think in particular ES is still like too dominant. Life is too shit. Dude, is she gonna do the poison, like, cloud phase here? Oh, okay. Seeing the screen not covered in spells and skills makes the question if this is PoE 2. PoE 2 is very good on visual clarity and all that. I think. I mean, this is actually like a relatively intense build here right now with the fissures. Usually the most builds are not that crazy. PoE 1 is the crazy one. CS too good, Celic too good. Wait, did they change the boss here? Oh, he's like Giga stagger resistance, man, holy. Oh, he's doing physical damage, he can't really hurt me, but... Wait, his stagger just vanished. What the is going on? Now. And now I have to fucking curse. Unlucky. Actually running low on mana flask is really nice. Oof. Maybe I can do like an auto attack with mana leech. For a scenario like this. What does he have? Yeah, I had Enfeeble, Life, and he was like barely staggered. I only staggered him once. And he had the stun threshold, okay. Actually kinda crappy map to be fair. And powerful, I guess. This effectiveness with XP. 1% XP granted for 2, okay. Bro. Yeah, this guy's not being known for his manners. Alright, we're done with the map. Wait, where's the ritual? There's a ritual missing. What's that Necon? Did I change? No, I did change the category. I default them now. Odd man. Do these ads that spawn actually add extra ritual juice, I wonder? Fucking hell. That's not bad. Call of the Brotherhood. I think I have it already. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. That was a slow map, man. Oof. I don't know. I feel like... I mean, I already have the implicit physical damage on this one. And I have physical damage here. Okay, it's T3, but it's not bad. And realistically, we also need a bit of mana, and we also want a bit of life, because I already have like so little life. Like, I think at some point I have to get rid of these face breakers. And get a real bonking weapon. He's gonna equip like a big two-handed bonker, and that's it. And we also right here, we could do Giant's Blood. Maybe not. Yeah, we're timed out, thanks for the prime. Like, I find it really hard to like really scale this up. I know what else to do. Don't have any maces though. Brutus, Sprinklers. I mean, look at this thing, right? 180 to 250, and then we have 1% more unarmed damage per 5 strength. So we have 320 strength now. This is like a plus 64% more. And then this thing also just has no other stats basically. Okay, armor per strength, whatever. Stun build up, whatever. So it's 308 to 413. Let me see a little bit. This is on a critical kill. Splash. Empower. So you probably want the iron wood. And this already comes with 126 to 232, which is like half, right? I feel like it's quite a lot easier to just get like a big weapon. I mean, you can put extra ranks on this thing. You can have leech on this thing. I'm not sure about the attack rate. Maybe my attack rate is faster on the FACEBREAKER. I'm not sure what's the base.
Yes. Oh, it's you. I'll do you.
So I'm seeing a 60% attack speed. This gives us attack time 1.79, 1.61.
Go on. Yes. All the best.
This is 1.0. This is 1.10. $1.85, 1.1. Yeah, it's definitely way faster with the FACEBREAKER. Oh, one-handed maces. Way faster. There's days. How much CPS does this thing end up with? This is like 556. 51 T1. Let's ignore the other one. This is 752. So this is like almost 40% more and also way slower, which is generally useful.
Yes. This is all we have. A useful trade. Time is of the essence.
Let's see. I'm gonna try to make some half decent weapon and see what happens. Actually, can we gunbite on this character? What items will I get on this other character actually? I think if way to come started the FACEBREAKER, it would be way better to give it plus skill. I mean, they were like really insane for the early game, but I think they slowly fall off now. It's really hard to go into the higher tiers. And I mean, okay, I'm at level 83 now, but I'm kind of twinked out. I have pretty good items. And there's almost nothing that I can do to increase my damage anymore. I can get a bit more flat here, but each flat roll would be like, let's say, optimistically 5% damage. Right? But I'm more looking at like, I need to triple my damage, right? But yeah, I can get like, let's say 2 flat rolls here, so it'll be like 10%. I can get like another flat roll here, it'll be like 5. So you get like, let's say, on a really good pair of rings, like 20% damage. This is already pretty good. And the only other thing I can get is like another prefix for armor or some shit. Or life. Can't get anything here, can't get anything there, can't get anything here, can't get anything there. You cannot equip any weapons. And then, okay, we're gonna get like, let's say 10 more level ups. With each point being, let's say, 2% per level. So yeah, I would do something like 50% more or so with slightly better rings and 10 more levels. Maybe a bit more from like some other min-maxing. Missing level 19 gems with 18, okay. Let's say I might eventually double my damage, right? But this is not enough.
Speak.
What's new?
What level is this? 75. What dictates what item will be Gamba, by the way? I'm not sure how this is actually decided. Using Brutus at the moment. I don't think I found Brutus. Didn't know that even exists. I don't have it.
Hail. I'll do you proud. I'll do you proud.
Okay, so which bases do we want? Heavy Great Hammer, is that the one? Taiwan. And it's not terrible, so Taiwan. Ironwood. Massive. Maybe sacred. All of the same range. 50% chance to create an additional fissure. Wait, what the fuck? 233? Wait, how'd I get this? Rune Mastered Aberrant Sledge. What the fuck is this? Ah, is this for the uniques? This is like for uniques, right? Okay. Freeze build up. Yeah, okay. It's like for this thing. I mean, the FACEBREAKER has been going relatively well, but going all the way to endgame, at least on SSF, I don't think I'm gonna have the power. On trade, you probably have the power. Okay, Massive Great Hammer is fine, right? This is one you want. Massive Great Hammer. Tab 1. This is also done, not those.
Speak. Choose what you need. I will make you. Time is of the essence.
What's new? Good.
Massive. Tab 1. Ironwood.
Speak. Quickly. I will make you go.
Would be nice if gun buying was a bit easier, man, holy. Oof. Heavy is the low one, right? Massive Great Hammer.
Yes. Quickly. A useful trade. Time is of
It's you.
Massive Great Hammer. +4, unlucky.
Go on. A useful trade. Of
Have an
course.
order?
Speak. Choose what you need. A useful trade. Time
What's
is of
new?
Speak. I will make use of this. Of
Oh,
course.
it's you. Bye then.
Speak. These are our supplies. As expected. Time is
Oh,
of the
it's you.
How much strength do we have? We have 135 strength. Maybe I can just actually see which ones I want to keep. Based on if they're red. Kind of. But not quite. Oops. Actually, I can just send them back right away like this. Why do it all have this blue number? Oh.
Thanks for the chat. Have an order? Check back soon. Yes?
Relax, Baz. gives us 1.5 million gold.
All the best. Yes. All the best. Bye then. Have an order?
Yeah, it's gone by 2 million. 2 million is a pretty decent amount.
I'll do you proud.
Let's see if anything is in there.
Hail.
Welcome. This is what we have available.
Have an order? Bye then.
Great.
I think we had 10 million at the start.
Good. I'll do you proud. Hail.
Oh.
Bye then.
Okay, let's see. And then we can also make other gloves, basically. We can put many skill ranks on that. We can put many skill ranks on the weapon. Like, oh. Really? 182. No flat at all, though. What the fuck, man? T5 Fizz. Oh. Okay. Suffix Regal is not a thing anymore, right? That's nothing from Regal. What is this actually? This Regal thing? I don't even know what this omen does. But I think they removed the prefix and suffix Regals anyway, right? So I have to YOLO this. We can fracture this thing actually. Oh shit. So I think we want to Abyss, a prefix, and potentially Omen of Lighted. Yeah, I think I'm dropping the FACEBREAKER. Like, I'm in T10 reps now, and I kill bosses kind of slow. And I just can't scale it up anymore. Like I said, okay, I'm gonna be something like 50 to 100% more damage by the time I hit like level 93, let's say. If I somehow improve my rings, which are already pretty good. And a bunch of other small things maybe that I can min-max. Like, my damage is not really going up anymore. And I just looked at like 200 hammers. Yeah, I mean, what will corrupting do, really? Looking at 4 to 5 per boss of corrupt. Yeah, okay, sure. But I don't really want to corrupt my only pair. I mean, I can do it anyway if I decide to drop it, I guess. We have like the big one for a weapon. We have not a single one, man. Damn. That's crazy, actually. Okay, do you want to divine this first? You could divine this before we fracture it, right? It has good min. How many divines do we have? 9. Isn't it best to grab with 2 sockets so I can maybe roll a third? Okay, explain where's my second socket coming from. Okay, I have 1 fracturing orb. F. Do we perfect exalt this? I kind of don't want to do perfect exalt when I can't do double prefix exalt. That's the thing. 1T7 fracture. Yeah, I mean, it still has a T1. Like, you know, the T1 is still there. So. But I think I might greater exalt this. I mean, how often I'm gonna see T1 fizz, right? Not very often, so. But I guess it's relatively easy to print some maces. Like, there's multiple bases that are okay. Some lightning and the attribute. Okay, so if I do the melee skill ranks, it's gonna be a 50-50 to keep the stun build up, which is okay. Let's Abyssal Echoes this, I think. We have 6 of them. Ugh. Eat. So let's see what the damage says when I equip it like this. 8,000. Is it a fire attunement? No, it's brutality. Okay, let's remove brutality. 10. 10. So it has the same damage right now. But it's a bit slower. Has Giga stumbled up down. This is the fire attunement, right? Okay, so a bit less here. I'm not sure why there's such a difference. It's because this is like the conversion there, I guess. Yeah, I think it's time to chaos this. I got 2 T2 fire actually. It's not even that bad. But this lightning has to go. Hollow form rolling slam. Great. We even hit the right thing and we got almost the right thing, but it's also T6. It's the hybrid, not the percent. Here you go again. We hit the right thing again and we got the thing we had before. We hit the right thing and we got the shitty thing. We hit the right thing and we got the thing from before. It was actually wild, man, what? What did I do? I removed the desecrated mod actually. Oof. Okay, now it's like 2 that we can hit. Still alive. Now it's not anymore, okay. Wild. Alright. I could have used it for science a little bit, but I think it's more important to actually get a nice percent instead of a flat. Oof. YOLO. Weapon sword to double turn mace and use totems for single target. Yeah, but then you have no glove. What's the point? And these gloves do nothing besides a bit of armor and a bit of stun build up if you have a weapon equipped. Yeah, but I don't know. Like, what's the point, right? When I do like this weapon swap thing, just to have single target, sure, I can like pretend I'm doing a FACEBREAKER build, but I'm actually not when I kill the bosses with the maze. I'd rather just, like, you know, use this now until it's over and then try to do something that makes sense. Oh my god. So let's see sort of what happens if I equip this thing. More exam shows a bit more damage. How many battle essences do we have? I have only 4 actually. Surprisingly low number, I must say. And 1 onslaught essence after all this time? Are you serious? What do you have here? Opulence, I guess I expect into that, but I don't have that many of these either. 9. We can do the Pharaoh's Ruin, that's kinda nice. Not on this one though, we need a better one. Victims and chance to cause bleeding on hit is actually kinda decent. Percent of damage is extra of all elements. The problem is you have like a lot of like physical stuff, right? It's mostly brutality, yeah. And this should actually convert over into more from the elements, right? I hit them with more damage, and then this gets 5% extra. So it should be fine. I'm not sure actually, maybe not. Let's put some iron runes for now. Okay, we're not changing the glove yet, just equip this thing and see what happens, right? And I didn't change any of my tree yet. Like, we also have suddenly access to all this stuff here. Big nodes. Also, I need to anoint my thing. I wanted to do this actually today. I think next map is a boss, right? Hello? What is going on? Mournful Cliffside. Okay. Well, before I do any shenanigans, I can just do the boss. T11 or higher. Okay, punch him.
This is it, I think. Should pop.
What is
Looks
it?
to
I
be
did
in.
not-
The song is called Dystopia Now. How do you get a green spikes? That's the ancestral boost. It's a support gem. Oh, hello. What the fuck? Basically like a mini overall fight here. She's like super easy.
What in the world?
Even in death,
I expected nothing less. But to find. It's chilling. Did you find anything?
I have Uhtred.
Well, that's a scrap of good news.
Okay, so Fist of War support, that's what it's called. You can get access to boost in other ways as well, but this is mostly it. And then you get this. It's bigger and more damage. And then here's no. And here it is again. And so on.
So it is.
is it?
Hated, man. It's 2 different mods, the fizz and the accuracy. T2 lightning. Rip my Chaos Ops, man, holy. I need more Chaos Ops. I think one thing they could do with the FACEBREAKER is just kind of allow the FACEBREAKERs to keep stacking up damage, right? For like the pinnacle bosses and I don't know, stuff like that. That'll be kind of fun. So just go kill all the bosses and get stronger. I'll shut them straight from rings. I have a fist base and a fist roll here. But yeah. I estimate I could get something like 20% DPS on rings if I keep life. But this means I have to give up mana and my mana is already struggling. But I guess I could put like a mana region somewhere. Or mana leech even. But yeah, I don't expect more than 20% from the rings, so... Use blood magic. Ugh. Nah. I mean, if I invest a bit in the region, maybe. Where is it? Huh. And where is it? Did it move it? Oh, it's here. Yeah, I mean, if I put my region is already kind of fine. So if I put the 1.5 life region here, maybe. But my skills cost 200 mana, 200 mana. That's a lot of healing I need. Oh my god. But maybe I could solve it with like some leech on one ring. But then I just replace one leech for another leech. So it doesn't really help us. I can just as well put mana leech and not do this. I actually have a mana flask. Yeah. Do you have any glove at all? They're kind of like ready to go, so we could do something there, I guess. Lightning, fire, lightning, fire. Don't even care about attacks. It's not so much of a hassle. I'm pretty rich in SF right now, so we can do a lot of things. But, yeah, I feel like the FACEBREAKers are falling off. And that's not a good solution to it. Scuffed. Okay. They have 600 armor, man. Kind of funny. But no life on them. Let's see how it feels. Not even changing my brutality gem, even though I should, I think. Yeah, as I said, like, I think when I checked it, like a flat damage roll on ring was like maybe 5% damage, like a good one. So I could do like maybe, you know, flat, life, and somehow figure out the mana, let's say. And then and we already have one here, and we already have like Fizz, which is the best. So this is T3 Fizz, is kind of decent. So this mana could be replaced with another flat roll. So yeah, as I said, like my rings will give me like maybe 20% damage if I want to keep the life. Maybe a bit more if I don't keep the life, but we don't want to go lower really. I mean, we are doing kind of fine, but we're also not at even T60 maps yet, so I don't want to lower my life pool really from 2.5k. Okay, we don't have the +3 ranks yet. +3 ranks would also give us like probably 20% DPS. But I'm waiting. Let's see what happens. You can't fight any more of the Matriarch Halls. I actually have one ready to go. I think it's actually one I need for the next outer.
Maybe we will.
Unknown Ruins. Oh, it's connected here now. Interesting. Ah, so the expedition maps always have like the different waypoints, so you can actually see them. So these are normal maps, these are expedition maps. Okay. Oh, there's only one map to the boss. Sure, let's see it. Actually, instead of the brutality, go to Fire Tomb and on the Rolling Slam. We have extra Stumble up now anyway, so this might be fine. With all this fire damage, I should probably do this. Actually, kind of funny. How is this like the same damage? I guess it's kind of low fire damage after all. Crazy. Okay, brutality is, I guess. Okay, it's sent 11. I have so much armor, man. 32,000.
Once a battlefield, so it shall be again.
Chaos Orb. What is this? Chaos Orb. Yikes. Dude, 29 mana cost efficiency actually. Ah wait, this is not a socket, this is a roll. Oof. But maybe I wanna YOLO this anyway on some build. Maybe on this one even. We have to go to the other side now to continue the chain. Nice. That's a crazy expedition. I get 2 chaos orbs at least. Am I blowing up this part here? Yeah, okay. Apparently there's recipes and stuff you can get. Let's see how it feels with a hammer. Definitely slower rolling slam, that's for sure. Wait, where's my totem? Can't cast a totem. What's the problem? Oh. Shockwave totem. Crazy underground area. Take this, skeleton. Okay. Return to surface. Oh. And some of the animations are definitely slower and stuff than the FACEBREAKER. FACEBREAKER made it much faster. But I feel like the damage is definitely decent. Let's see like a boss later, I guess. I wanna see if I notice a difference. The chain just ended. What's going on? Hello? What the fuck? Can you find a guide for this build? Not yet. I was going to make one tonight though. I'm just experimenting right now. crazy expedition. But we got 2 Chaos and a Greater Exalt. I was playing with FACEBREAKER here until now. I'm just like experimenting to see how it compares to Mace. And maybe I'll have to go for Mace in the end game after all.
Speak.
I got a Twilight Reliquary key. Look at that. Boss time. Oh, it needs T14 or higher. Uh-oh. You have 1 T14. Sick. So which one is that? Ah, funny, it's actually expedition monsters here. Like unearthed guys already. Huh.
It's all set up. Everything's going as but do you feel
I don't feel
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm just every account of Uhtred's history agrees. Good luck. Let me know when it's safe.
Looks pretty cool actually. Okay, so that's the pinnacle boss, right? Uhtred's Constellation. +2 cooldown uses. What the fuck? 8% more damage for each different skill with a cooldown you have used in the last 8 seconds. I could almost put this on like one of my grenades or something.
I just saw a bloody comet fall right.
Your ancestor.
What? Really? Uhtred's disciple. Some older texts do describe them altering the firmament. I thought there was just a load up, and now, feeling the power emanating from that mirror, it is. Wait, where is the
If he had the flame, I did not see it.
Does that mean Uhtred was not a traitor? Then there's only one person. We'll have to talk to Danig about that. We'd better go. Need to make sure everything's okay.
What is the best way of farming XP? I'm trying to figure that out myself. I think Abyss is certainly juicy for XP. And then you can like roll tablets of extra XP and extra monster effectiveness. And extra pack size, I guess. So these things help. I guess there's shrines. You can probably do something with shrines for XP shrines.
Yes.
Besides that, I don't know. What's like the XP strats really? How much do I have to pay? Yeah, just going faster is not it sanitizer. You definitely have to do struts for XP. Dude, this thing is so far, but... Is it that hard to hit level 100? It's not really hard. You know, some builds basically are immortal. It's very easy to not really die if you play a tanky build. And if as long as you don't die, you don't lose XP. But yeah, you have to kind of grind. But it's probably easier to do level 100 here than it is to get to Paragon 300 in D4, I guess.
But no sign of the Triskelion.
Then the adventure continues.
We sent scouts to the crater.
But a scant glimpse of it, lots of...
Pure Verisium recovering.
Never seen that much Verisium in my life.
We must harvest that Verisium, and quickly. With it, we will forge the finest arsenal.
The king has a way of knowing
We
about.
simply
And
can't...
we'd bid again.
We'll figure something.
I have an idea.
See? He's figured it out already.
With this is it. Yeah, prepare yourself.
Getting 50% more XP is the same as clearing mass searches and faster. Yeah, but also, you know, for example, certain league mechanics will give you less XP than just running through the map, for example, or doing Abyss, right? Abyss is very juicy, there's lots of monsters all at once. But for example, if you do Ritual, you're gonna get less XP. Or if you do Breach, you're gonna get less XP than that. Or even just running through the map, right? So you have to skip every expedition, you have to skip every breach, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure what I can do in Temple for XP. Because Temple has like extremely low density, but I guess there might be other ways to choose it. Can I do something with this? 8% more damage for each different skill for cooldown you have used in the last 8 seconds. So you need like at least 3... It's a kind of interesting support gem. But you need like at least, let's say 2 other cooldown skills. And then you somehow benefit from the extra cooldown users, I guess. So here's another boss. You can set stash affinities, if you notice on like last Epoch, for example, so certain stuff can go into certain stashes. But it's mostly like all of the league mechanic, currencies and so on. You can't really set this up like in last Epoch where specific items with specific roles go into certain places or something. What's going on with this essence here? I mean, where's the essence coming from? In a world where you could hit 100% deflection, this would actually be kind of good, I think. Too bad it's capped. Oh, it bugs out actually. I have to unequip the glove again. The unique looks good for Merc, the evasion armor piece. Ah. Enquiries doesn't impress me at all, I think. I mean, you will get hit pretty frequently as a Merc if you play with grenades, for example. Maybe with crossbows, sure. But with grenades, you kind of have to tank some stuff here and there. Because of the delay. Yeah, up there after that real quick actually. Uh-oh. Hopefully it doesn't break everything. I should kinda do it, right? No tier rares, magics, normal. Well. Let me just do this. Don't care that much about the armor on our glove. How much armor can I get if I go like all in on armor? Like double percent and flat. You can probably get like a 2000 plus armor chest as well. So maybe brass dome is not that crazy after all. My stash makes you cry. Wait, what's the problem with my stash, Monkus? $2,200 armor chests. Still missing quite a bunch, but we get 3 suffixes, right? The take no exit damage on crits is not that crazy, I think. We lose res, stun threshold is irrelevant. So, might be interesting actually to try to make a chest. Wait, what? I have all the league stashes, I have all the affinities, what do you guys want from me? Wait. Wait, I never got my Hammer of the Gods for this. Why? Wait, do I not get my Hammer of the Gods if my totem stuns it instead of me? That'd be wild, but maybe that's it actually. All your rubies are in one column, all the sapphires in another. Oh my god, do you actually play the game? What the fuck? I mean, I can understand you make like one tab for rubies and one tab for sapphires and whatever, right? And then whenever it fills up, you start sorting it. Or something like that. That is crazy. I mean, I have this sorted by roles here, kind of, so... Yeah, but then every time you find like a random jewel, you have to like put it in the right spot and stuff, like oof. After every map, you like I throw some random amulet and some random ring and some random, you know, whatever in here. Wait, this looks different from the game, what the fuck? Ah, here, Ornate. Wait, what is this? Abyssal Cuirass? Okay, how much armor can this thing get? $2,700 actually. You go all in. It's not that far from the brass dome, honestly. So maybe I should not waste my socket yet, because 2.5 life regen is kind of legit. And I'm gonna get 3 suffixes. Yeah, I might even take these 4 points then. The 200% against crit is kind of sick, to be honest. This should basically solve most of that problem. Yeah, then we can just add some, I don't know, res, strength. There's actually armor applies. There's life regen, I wouldn't even mind that. There's stun threshold anyway. So as long as we dodge those 3 or maybe 4 mods, Anything here is kinda... Okay, it's actually reduced attribute as well. Okay, so strength, fire, coalesce, lightning, chaos. So more than half is useful. It's like 60% is useful, let's say. 70. As long as we dodge those. So maybe I should try to just craft a chest. And this one is also with an iron socket. This makes it 2.9. So it's 800 off. It's not too bad. I always have to sift for my Raccoon treasure. I mean, I don't really sift for it very often, right? I do like one day of blasting and then I do a crafting session. Do we actually have some ornate plates? This thing has 1000 armor. Has life. So I actually don't want life on our chests. That's kind of wild. But we currently don't have life and we're kind of doing okay, so... I guess the Giga Armor chest is actually valuable. 405 flat, 152 increased. But yeah, good luck getting this, I guess. Where's the T2? This is like T2. This is like T2. So this will be triple T2. It's still 2.5k armor. I think that's okay. Oof. I mean, also my armor comes from the chest, to be fair. 14k, 20k, 32, 47. But the night vision chest will be sick for sure. They all have the same armor, right? It's only the soldier that has a bit more. So soldier. Yeah, this comes pretty close to the brass dome. $315. But I think definitely going for the life region. I actually need to check what we're gonna do about our annoyance. $62.35. Actually, let's just do the high ones here. We have one of these. There's all ancient stuff. One concentrated. 14. 1354. Okay, like that. This game has too many notables. Yeah, we don't have any ailments that we care about, unfortunately. The Giant Slayers are usually a good note, but we need neither the accuracy and all the ailment stuff. %8 recoup. And regen if you have been hit recently. %8 recoup here as well. Bit of recoup would be kind of nice to supplement the regen. But I think most of us go for a regen. Oh. Wer ist das? Do I have it? That's this one. Okay. I might go for the days stuff. Stupefy was looking pretty good. There's dizzying sweep. Concussive, I think, was also one of those. 25. And 5 cent days is, yeah, it's alright actually. I mean, hit really fast with the totems. 50% more stun build-up's kinda big. So this is more days and slightly more damage when they're dazed. But the other one is always active. Nah. That's 15 damage, 10 effect, 5% days. And this is just 25 damage, 5% days. Otherwise they're basically the same thing. But normally, yeah, damage is a higher value normally than effect. And we get the same total, 25. So I think this is actually slightly better. Also a bit more expensive. Do you have any other way to get days? This is debilitate and exposure and blind. No. Do I actually go for... Wait a second. How much strength do I have? 320. We have reduced attribute requirements. As long as they don't kill that. I could actually just go for a shield now. Enhanced strength is... Inherent life bonus is halved. They get like 600 and we lose 300 life. But they gain a shield. Might be worth it, right? Maybe we're gonna do Giant's Blood after all. But I kinda want to reduce the attribute requirements, I guess. Is there anything else with like strength stacking? We already have this and this. You could also just remove some stuff here, right? You can move this stuff here. Maybe move this stuff here. Instead of trying to make a shield. Let's see what happens with this thing. Well, they kept the other requirements, so we can make a shield, turns out.
Go on.
Nothing is set in stone.
Top 1 seems to be the highest. Wild Tower Shield. They can't really roll anything special, right? It's basically, okay, there's block chance. It should be nice. A bunch of life. We probably want that to make up for the loss on the keystone. 1300, that's all life. And then suffixes. I guess you're gonna have some strength as well. Res. There's actually no suffixes on this thing. Wait, what? How does this crafted? Okay, that's the max res. Armor applies to allies there, actually. Damage taken recoup. Physical damage taken as lightning while your shield is raised. What the fuck? Armor applies to chaos. That's kinda cool. I have no update to make on the mercenary build. Besides maybe the sockets. I'm not sure if we have everything in the planner now. A few socketables weren't there when I made the build. There's PTR. I'm gonna try to make a shield. Maybe gonna go 200 plus shield after all. Yeah, it's very fun, Charles.
What is it?
Have an order?
Okay, Val tower shields are fine. I'm maybe actually gonna try a bunch of these. Why not? Okay, what other bases are there? Tower 1. There's a Val tower shield. Fortress tower shield. Glacial fortress. They're like the same shield. Black steel tower shield. Royal tower shield. Okay, gold work is maybe something we're gonna not do. I still want to have some on it. But I don't know, if it comes to a good roll, maybe I'm just gonna keep it. 8 PTR on this one. Armor, price to LA. Sure.
Have an order?
Yo. Some big life on our fun.
It's you. Good.
Don't think I want the percent max fire rest so much.
Can I help?
Greetings. Huachik treasure. Bring
Have an
any
order? Thanks for the chat. Oh, it's you. I'll do you proud.
23 block chance. That was so nerfed actually, it's crazy. But I guess it makes sense, so it's a bit more streamlined. It was kind of wild, the swing. Having like a good block shield versus not having it. And I think that's a socketable now for some block.
All the best. Oh, it's you. Thanks for the chat. Hmm? Bye then.
There's a lot of armor. 1100.
Good. I'll do you proud. What's new? Thanks for the chat. What's new? Thanks for the chat. Oh, it's you. Thanks for the chat.
Okay, we can actually do a lot of work here. This was 1 million gold now. We actually got a bunch of stuff.
Oh, it's you.
Let's see. Our most promising candidates here. There's 7 PTR, I like that. Okay, actually put on these. Does this work? No. Shield. Armor. Armor, builder, jewelry. Okay, this works actually. Rarity. Boots, gloves, hammer, jewelry. No. Okay. I think we're gonna craft this on our other guy. Oh, actually, it doesn't have anything. Dude, this 38 life, man, feels bad. What do we need? We have fire res here, we can remove that. We have lightning res. Okay, lightning wouldn't hurt, I guess. Right now. There can also be strength on all of them. We don't really want strength if we have the attribute requirements. If we don't have the attribute requirements, we would probably want strength. It's going to be very hard to make a really big bonk mace that comes with attributes as well. We can add life on these. But I kind of want big life. We can add some crappy armor. We can do chaos rest actually. Oh. Oh no, the fonts. Fuck. Okay, this shit is extremely good. It has like perfect suffixes almost. But I wanna... Do I grade the Exile this for the YOLO life or do I... Could try to unveil it. I lived Harry 1. The Temple of Chaos and Full Freeze always bugged, they can't get further in Act 3. The Temple of Chaos. You mean like the Sun Temple? I mean like the Trial of Chaos. I never had that issue, I don't know. Maybe you're missing like, you know, finishing like the last guy or something. Like check if you have done the objective. So here we got block chance. Not even a bad roll. But I wanna get live, I think. Block chance again. Yeet. It's something for now. Yeah, promise it's done. Threshold here is a bit sad. Also no PTR. Sort of life though. Armor. Wanna get rid of that fonts though. Nah, fuck it. Oh. Kinda crappy base though. Oh shit. Oh shit. 141 life is probably kind of the best I can hope for right now. This is T3 actually, damn. A bit more armor, a bit less life. But you have the armor applies to LA and 8 PDR. I mean, it's kind of big shield actually. It's like all the stats I want. Just the life is a little bit low. And the base is kind of shit. Oh, T1 life, but that's about it. We hit something, but not the Thorns, and got T1 life. Oof. Nothing changed. Dude, the Thorns are still there. F. That was close. Don't want to do an echoes on this, so let's see if we get some Giga life. Nope. It's not that much more armor anyway. Close. Oh my god. Okay then. I mean, this shit is pretty good. If there was like a T2 life, I'd be even happier, but it kind of works for now. So let's do this. We can get rid of some res. We have fire here. We have... Okay, lightning has to stay, I guess. We have cold. This is 36 fire. We overcut by 26. Okay, I can remove 1. My cold is just too high for now. Okay, I have almost the same life as before. Let's see it. What's that hotkey to drag and click currency on items? When you can like hold shift and then left click and then it will keep using it. You can also do this and then hold shift and do left click and you can like stack them like this. The song is called Curfew Violations, by the way. Okay. So my gloves are kind of scuffed for now. My weapon also. But let's see. Dude, I need mana, man. Holy. I get some... Vitality 2. And we have clarity, actually. Fuck. I was hoping we could get clarity still, but I actually have it. Okay, I have to do our anoint now, finally. I have to make a decision. Do you enjoy PoE 2 more than E4? It's very enjoyable right now. Some days, 25 fills. 12% of fizz as extra cold against dazed enemies. Nah. Nah. Okay, I think it's concussive attack. Okay, this is anti-spare and we despair. Okay, we're doing that.
Tears pour from your eyes, and no one cares.
The daily question of PoE was D4. Yep. And the PTR is usually not as fun as actually playing a season. PTR is very draining, so I'm kind of happy it's over. But you know, blasting D4 is great. Right, time to go on expedition. Here we go. Port with a big boss. Let's see it. This one has more life, and yes. Okay. Let's try this out. Tablet modifiers for gold increase still detrimental to other drops like in 0.1. I don't know about that actually. I don't think so. That's probably something they fixed. Wait a second, I should maybe heal at some point. I was bamboozled by seeing this weapon there. I was like, what is this? It's actually something that we have on our field there. The always hit mace. $60,000 armor now for elemental. Seems good. Tink. Logbook is a tink, interesting.
This was made by a skilled artisan.
Full beginner minion witch level 35, any tips? To be honest, I haven't even played any minion builds in this game. So I don't know. Maybe some chatters have something. I mean, I can give you general beginner tips maybe. Like, for example, make sure you cap your resistances as soon as you can. That's like your main defense. Stack life during the campaign. As a witch, usually later go for energy shield. Towards the end of the campaign, you can maybe try to already start building some energy shield. Skill ranks are pretty important in general. Special minion builds, I guess. That's like you don't have a weapon that will directly buffs your minions. The logbook is 2 free div. That's crazy. Man, fucking dim shades. You get hit once and it just perpetuates itself, man. Because I can't walk out of the next one. Holy. Oops. I don't know if any language is in EU right now. I'm in London realm. I mean, this higher damage per hit is kind of nice though with the leap slam. For leap slam, this is pretty good. Like, the leap slam just did like 40% on this guy. I'm gonna try to change realm, maybe, Honkler. Maybe it's like the server that you're on. You can do it in the main menu. Oh! The tinks. The tinkening. Let's go. Okay, done. The Pirate of the Spirit, that's gonna be fun. Move. Yo, bulls. Thank you for the sub. God, Wisp, do something.
This piece has an iconic history.
Okay, fuck this. I'm going. Ball, two-hand mace. 100% crit chance. Can you upgrade this thing? It's very low damage, but if I can upgrade it to a better base, it could be kind of good. Could do cast some crit shenanigans or something. I try. Yeah. Size MT 16. Expedition.
Once a
If I
battlefield.
can do this relatively easily, then we're kind of chilling. I'm not sure of any glass blows actually. I need to make some flasks anyway at some point. And this one is kind of fine. What are these tentacles doing here? That's because it cleansed. That's funny. We're all cleansed map. Overgrown clam. What's up with that? wait. Pearlescent Amulet. Oh, this is what I get from the clams. That's kinda cool, actually. Okay, I like that.
Fortune favors me.
I think it's a very fun little addition, like these extra things on the expedition. E5. What the hell? He's starting to find the items I'm looking for all this time. Now I have to actually craft stuff in the run, holy. Expedition is really cool. Yeah, it's definitely something different. And it feels interesting and rewarding now. I think I like the new expeditions more than the old. The old one was just kind of like bland, I guess, in terms of rewards, but here it's actually interesting stuff you can go for. And then also like if the like rune like remnants are not just like in every map, this is gonna be like a very good way to get certain stock levels and so on. So there's that. Did I go down there?
Once a battlefield, so it shall be.
Oriani might be the best for XP now. Yeah, I'm running Oriani right now. Plus you have the corruption and cleanse monsters that can be added. Kinda nice, I guess. My XP is actually flying now. Okay. I feel like this biome needs a few more maps. I feel like I see the same maps and the same bosses way too often. Because there's no other biome that you progress through, right? It's just only this basically. It's just like expeditioning. It would be nice if there were like more different maps. Yes, whoop. Whoop Zach, hello. How's it going, man? Thank you. Oh. Think. I don't FACEBREAKER anymore. Yeah, I've been experimenting now to see how it compares to like maze and stuff. But it's very hard to scale up FACEBREAKER in endgame. Like I have a pretty mediocre weapon right now and I feel like I'm just doing a lot more already. Because the FACEBREAKER just kind of stops and you just fall off after some point. Like you're like really strong in campaign and then it kind of just gets weaker and weaker and weaker basically as you go up. And there's like no scaling really for it that it can use to really catch up. So it might just be, okay, you get a FACEBREAKER and you start blasting. And then later you just get a, you know, big bonk. And the skill levels on the FACEBREAKER is not really such a bother, you know, like +2 that it can get on like a normal glove. That's like, I don't know what, 10 to 15% DPS or so. That's not so bad. But the problem is that the flat damage of it is just like really low. Like, I had like, I don't know, 220 average flat damage or something. And then whatever I got from my rings, which wasn't much. And like, you know, look at this weapon, 400 to 700, and then this doesn't even have any flat fist. So like, this weapon can do like, I don't know, 600 to 1000 or something with a better roll. It's just like so much easier. Plus I got all the other stats. Plus I get 3 ranks from the essence. That's like a lot of stuff. Another logbook. Sustain. Oh my god. Rite of Passage in SSF. It's actually the second time I got it in SSF. I got it in 0.2 as well when it came out. I mean, you get so many wisps these days, and they're giga juice and stuff. I think it shouldn't be that hard to get anymore. Because they like force us back into wisp and stuff. It's not optional. I mean, we're level 85, at least the 60 map is going okay. Definitely can speed up a bit, but if I get like a good chest instead of the brass dome, I don't want to do the brass dome actually. I would need like a big ornate plate with big regen. You can get 4% life per second, that will make it so comfy, actually. Then maybe a mana leech on the ring somewhere. We're gonna be kinda chilling, I think. Where's that guy? Yes. Oh, levels are flying here actually in these T16s. Oompa! Yeah, appreciate it. 1 year, yeah. How have you been? Is there any good ways to get Intimidate, guys? Is that like a thing? How to get Intimidate? I have Perfidy, which has Intimidate. I'm like, I kind of want to get it back. When it's Roaring Slam, you can kind of see it like you're playing Grenade Merc again. But I am the grenade. With the delay, like you shoot it forward and it rolls a bit. It's basically a Grenade Plant Merc. Or Declaration. Where do you get that? What does it mean when an item is tier 2? It means that it removes the lowest level mods So it has a higher chance to be a good item, basically. A unique iron ring. Yeah. But it's like a super level one, right? So we're not gonna do that, I think. Did I Val map perfectly? I'm not sure if I Valed it. Should try to Val it. How many 16s do we currently have, actually? 2. Consider Leech Slam, that would be kinda nice. I guess a totem would be kinda nice. We can do rapid attacks on it or something. Emerald to Gods, that would be nice. I keep getting my refutation, actually. Oops. I do something with that. Let's see the heavy stun build up when they hit me. Oh wait a minute, didn't I get this lineage support earlier? We could actually put this on this thing, right? We have second wind. We can get free uses. Should buff Deep Breeze. It has like this thing now where I can cast it and not be encased in ice, right? So I think I should make it more useful. Need to cook some Sork builds next season for sure. There's so much cool stuff. Okay, I need to see what is her declaration. Persists in basket causing enemies that enter your presence so we can intimidate while the skill is active. Oh. Priority reservation. Oof. Okay. But not bad.
I can't yet.
I think the totems do not apply the chance on hit. And I'm not sure about the fissures, but this guy is not dazed. After all these hits, now he's dazed. Spits us. It's only 5% chance, but still. Ah, shit. I can bar them. Okay, I didn't completely write it off. I'm gonna take this so I can bar them. Shit. Like damage shows up, I thought I couldn't buy something. Unlucky. Yeah, I haven't really like experimented too much with Sork yet. I'm not sure like where Deep Breeze or like something Deep Breeze focused would land. But yeah, it might be auto-tuned. I see a lot of people just playing Unstable Currents. I was trying something with Inferno earlier. But yeah, I've only played Sork for a few hours now, so I have to do more cooking when Season 14 launches. Okay. Okay.
It's getting away. Stay on it. No time to tarry.
Okay then.
Don't lose him now. Stay on it. Oh.
Craftsmanship. It's exceptional.
Would land in F there. Unlucky. Oh. Dude, the T1 live. Why not T1 move speed? That would have been really nice boots there, actually. I'm gonna chaos this. They're 82. Fuck. More armor. Okay, can I hit the fucking movement speed? Please. There goes the life. Dude, 149 life is T5. Really? How much life can I get on this thing? 19 skill jam. Let's go. What class is this? This is a warrior.
Come here!
Endurant Faith with +2 imbuement or God's Crown for Pension Rogue. Well, Endurant Faith is not something you use on a rogue unless you're really desperate. So, if we need it to survive right now, then sure, but otherwise, why do you get the other one? Actually, maybe we're gonna take that as 19 there. 2 19s in a row. Hmm. Doom of the Fallen Knight. What is going on? Okay. Six exceptional. Okay. Boy. Notebook. 26 attack speed. You can continue your Ascendancy run, I think. The run shouldn't be over, I think, when you get to see it. What does adding quality to skills do? You should hold Alt. It tells you. Depends on the skill. They all have their own quality effects. It usually makes them a bit more powerful in some way. Kick you into the main entrance, yeah, but you have the console to select a room. You should be able to select your fight again, no? Does it not work, Typhus? I need to get my Ascendancy at some point, actually. I still don't have it. I guess it's time. It's kind of powerful. I think I should do the Ascendancy now. What was that? FACEBREAKER? What? He just exploded. Wait, how much damage was that? I didn't even do my throw or anything. I dropped the FACEBREAKER right now. I'm testing 200 maze right now. Should actually divine this thing. It has like low rolls and everything. We might use this thing for a while. Four oh one 748 5686. It has the same damage again. What? I guess there's only one. No, there's actually two different physical mods. It ended up the same damage. That's wild. Okay, so this is kind of decent. Do we double slam prefix? Not necessarily. Yeah, this is hopeless. This one is kind of neat. Ugh. Oh, wait. D2 flat. Ah, that's what he stands actually. Oh shit. Okay. Is this worth an echoes? D2 flat might be worth an echoes. Has Giga attack speed. You figure out what to do about the strength later though. So. Whenever you need a construct boss. Wait, what? What construct am I looking for? For what? Oh my god. Keat. Oof. Maybe I shouldn't waste my Greater Regals on these gloves actually. Mana is maybe not terrible. Oh. Okay, I can try again. Do you have a light? You have 2 Omen of Light. Hmm. And an Abyssal Echo. Dude, what? 15% reduced attack speed. 136. Oh, I mean, it comes with extra attack speed. Would it be better though? 136 has 21 right now. I'm not sure if that would really make it worth it. It's like some random desecrated multi or modifier that has the reduced attack speed, but that's kind of rough. Why is that a thing? $110 to 154 T1 Kogel. And otherwise you can have up to 179. I mean, if I just hit a tier 3, I don't have this downside. Boah. Nasty. I'm gonna try my luck. Lucky. Like the thing is, this doesn't even go higher, right? It's like a T3 without the penalty. That's kind of crazy. Like what is this? I mean, at least these are like special mods in some way, right? But this one is just like a strict downgrade. What the hell? if that was +2. Damn. I think I'm gonna... Dude, these gloves are ridiculous. Let's do prefix Abyss mod. Okay, what can we get there? Amanamu. I mean, I would like to hit the life and get more life. I'd like to hit the fire and get something. Accuracy doesn't really help me, I think. Oh, there are no desecrated prefixes, okay. Oh, there's 20% chance of days. Crazy. That's a suffix. Suffixes are kind of loaded for melee on glove. Okay, so we did hit the live. Do I have another echo? I have one more echo. Fuck. Sad. $73,000. Dude, I think I have a little bit too much armor applies to elemental. Oh my god, man. 73,000 armor. Okay. What is happening? Yeah, I wouldn't mind the 80 life if I had hit like maybe the armor or what is it? The accuracy or the fire. This is 1 in 3. Or even just like more life, right? I got T1 armor. I could chaos this. Can I chaos prefix? No. Okay, there goes the armor thing. Got leech instead, which might not be such a downside. There goes the attack speed, unlucky. $10 rarity. And some shitty fire res. Wow. I'm out of chaos almost.
This was made by a skilled artisan.
But why is there no like flat fizz sockets, man? Like I have to have with 200% increased. Can I just get like a flat fizz socket? Like, why is that so impossible to make? There's like 300 different socketables, but not flat fizz in this game. How did we get here? It's crazy. Yeah, kind of running out of juice to craft now, so okay. Greater Tempered Rune. I don't think I've ever found one of those. Where did you get that? Tempered. Ah. 0. Yeah, how big is 3.5 meters? Can we see this somehow? This is all grayed out. Okay. Where's the thing? Ah, here. Neutrals Constellation. Okay, 50% less cooldown, 2 users. This is 40% less cooldown. 1 use, basically. Recover 1% of life per second on cooldown. Yeah. Let's see how the leech will go. I wonder if I can actually noticeably see this. The leech.
What is it?
I need some perfect jewelers, man. It's crazy how they all end up almost the same. 25 as extra fire. I don't even have any extra. They do like literally the same damage. That's crazy. I guess the fire here is not that crazy. It's a T4 fire. Oh, boss time. Let's do it. I got some ability on warrior. I mean, lots of armor basically. Armor and then elemental armor. Like these mods here. 34k armor, 60k for elemental. I mean, defensively this is doing fine, you know. Even with low life pool, you can get pretty tanky. You have to make sure you have Chaos Rise up as well. Because, yeah, elemental does not apply there. Let's see this auto attack. I'll try to leech some mana. Oh, there's no enemies here.
It's all ready to go.
What do you mean?
Well, if he has the Triskelion flame,
Same old.
that's Rayclass for you. If there's one thing I've learned, let's not disappoint.
Ah, this is actually Olroth? Okay. Good old Olroth. And you have this ignited stuff, yeah. They changed his voice lines. Wait, where's his face too? Is he ever gonna go for phase 2? What's going on? Oh. I thought he does it at before 0.
He appears.
He commanded the Triskelion flame.
He used it against you. I think to come all this way only for the Triskelion. What
I'm sorry, Danik. There was nothing.
I've a mad thought. Take what you can of the shattered Triskelion. Make haste. We have all the pieces of the broken.
Is there any hope?
Yes, I have hope. It's our time to shine. You and I are going to rebuild.
What? How the bloomin' heck are we?
Well, the same way our ancient rune fathers did, I suspect. With passion, dedication, belief, and of course...
I worry you are overestimating my abilities. But... yeah, who am I kidding? I'm in. Who the heck was that fella?
A knight.
He wasn't any other
He was well.
Sounds like some... The Triskelion is reforged.
Ha! Look at us!
Well done, both of you.
We've a rather...
I'm listening.
We think you ought to...
Wear it. How? It's huge.
The only way would be to strap it to your back. And trust me, we'll fit it to you the best way we can. It'll be as optimal as possible.
Then you'll be able to reach the crater.
It's his own realm, Lone Wolf. So the characters are shared there. I have 8 logbooks, dude. Holy. Okay, so what do these things do now? Utrecht Saga. I guess this means you get a boss. Mm-hmm. 2 bosses. Okay. Yeah, I got 2 even. Wait, they want me to carry out this fat thing now? Oh my god. Classic. There's no embassy here now. We just blow it up, okay. What the hell? Wait, I can't stun him. Also, I never got my, for some reason. Huge. So he drops this thing. But no item? No unique? Okay. I guess we go down here and then do another expedition. We can probably go here, right? Yeah, what's up, see? As F is its own realm. The characters share. I just answer that. But you don't share with non-SSF, of course. Wait, is this like a permanent buff here? 200% increase XP? That seems kind of legit, actually. %100% XP. Oh shit. It's basically a bit like the Untainted Paradise, yeah? Let's see what we can do with that. Corruption. That was a lot of XP. The final one has 2 more. Oh, well. Huh? No monster. Okay.
Destruction. I can't yet.
Let's see if we notice big XP here. We have 25% of the level. I'm gonna get like 1000% extra XP or something. Maybe we should have done a remnant with all this extra XP, because there's actually rare monsters and stuff. Look here. Just this pack gave me like 6% XP right now. It actually works. Interesting. Yeah, get a few of the XP multipliers and then get all of the wave events, basically. Seems to be like a strat. 800 million XP per hour, okay. Seems good. I wonder what is the island rumor though, for this one. Shouldn't be that hard to identify.
This was made by a skilled artisan. They return to the earth.
Okay, next time I'm gonna try this. We got 30% XP here or something. Heat Shifter. It's not a bad helm. The rumor list, oh, thank you. It's actually a lot of different rumors. Okay, so map type, more mods, runestones, rating S+. Wait, there's actually an Untainted Paradise, okay. Lake of Calandra, okay. A good fellow. Okay. Okay, I don't know what is precursor ley lines. Old expedition. With remnants and stuff, I guess. Something fishy. Okay. F. Mm-hmm. Alright. Shit. Das was my Abyss tablet. Ah, here, Origin of the Fall. So does it mean that there's another Olroth there? Okay. On Ruins is the one that gives a free logbook for hitting 3 pylons of explosive in the map. Free logbook is actually a free Atlas reveal. Ah. Okay. It's kind of interesting how like you can farm expedition and it's kind of infinitely, you just infinitely keep going, right, in the ocean. And that's just like a thing now. They kind of just removed one of the cardinal directions from the Atlas basically to progress in as a result. So it's easier to find your stuff because you go more in like the same direction, I guess, if you're other farming. Actually, there's a leech. Support is a thing. I think it kind of works. I hit her once and I get like half my mana back. Interesting, actually. It's pretty effective. Take the skill gem. Think we need some still. Wouldn't hurt to have a bit of leech though on the ring or on the things. That's like I do a rolling slam all the time, so leech will be kind of nice. I'll just like get it all the time. It sounds like it's gonna be pretty comfy. Also, leap slam has lots of physical. Even the throw, I could leech from range. Oh, damn. Yo, I need a better helmet at some point anyway. This is sick. I just need to hit one mod, man. And then there's a crate. Don't int. Don't get me int. Eras. Cold. We have too much cold anyway. It's T2 live and T1 hybrid. This is T1 live. Okay. Do you have the ancestor boost thing on this? iPad live leash. Ah. And the ice shot, you probably want cold damage. Also, it seems like it's a higher value you have there. But I guess you care about the freezing and stuff. think. This guy can't be staggered, man. Holy. Oops. I'm doing T60 maps right now. Level 87. No. Yeah. I'm bonking. But you're not face breaking anymore, unfortunately.
I was just complaining in Discord. I haven't broke the level 20 gem. The next minute I broke one.
Nice.
I actually have complained about the mirror.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't found one.
Mirror.
Well, that too. But also the level 20 gem.
All this blasting, and you haven't found a single one. Wow.
Well, you only really get them in like, I guess 82 or 83 zones. I'm not sure where they can drop.
No, I was in a tier 15 map with an irradiated tablet
Really?
at a percussor tower. Yes.
Crazy. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, the trick is to complain. In case you didn't understand.
Okay.
What tier map is who on? 15.
I'm doing 16.
With radiated tablet or not?
I have Doriani for that.
3?
I have Doriani. He has irradiated.
Do they stack?
No. I got level. What?
My previous Abyss tablet, 3 out of 10 maps had no Abyss. This apparently is a known bug, and it happens when you choose a faction from the tree.
Interesting.
Yeah, 3 out of 10. I don't like that.
Okay, so this helm. Gonna double greater summit, and worst case we're gonna desecrate suffix. Strength and life per second. T1 life per second. My quotas is way too high anyway, I guess. My armor is really good anyway. Maybe just do it. I probably have to put lightning here.
Yes? What do you need? Fine, fine.
We have like no lighting. Everything is lightning here. All the sockets. What the fuck? Need to replace my rings at some point. They're kinda outdated, I guess. I mean, this one is fine. But this one I think is not that great. The evasion is relatively useless there. And we have a bit too much fire. Ring and glove is something I need to work on. To runic ward. I'm not sure if I should do it. What about these gloves? 63. Can you do this too? I can. Interesting. Almost 300 watt. Got more regen now. One, 2, 3, 4. 20 life per second. That's quite a lot of life per second actually. I don't even have the right base. I'm getting like 12.5%. Wait, how did I get so much per second? What the fuck? There's also a regen here as realized. Mm-hmm. 20% chance for aftershock is also kind of sick. I normally go back to King's March. What's happened here? These items are currently good to craft and sell to boost your echo. I mean, I'm playing trade, but I guess anything for like any of the meta builds. A lot of people are playing martial artists, so I guess quarters, not quarter stuff, but you know, any like evasion, ES stuff. And maybe specific gloves that people use on that monk. Might be something. Shell to my make speed to Makoro? Wait, what? It's not even discovered, man, look at this. Ah, wait, we can just go there. What? Okay. Lost time.
What is happening?
This thing is fucking ugly. He's just stuck in the middle. Let's see a little bit. Oh, it heals. Oh. These things do. Does it spawn more of the flying things when I walk over it? Oh. What? He just continues after the... What the hell? What is going on? He just does the beam all the time. Uh-oh. Okay, goodbye. Funny thing.
Amazingly,
And with all that...
We could change the course of Midgard.
Someone's got to do it sometime.
we must act fast. As we speak, the king is likely sending ships here.
Logistics man here, at your service. I'll get it done.
What will you do with the Triskelion?
Well, in case you didn't notice, sailing to Calgary with the Triskelion flame burning bright doesn't
It's
rally out.
decided then. Let's for the Calgary!
For the Calgary!
For the... Oh, bugger, I missed it.
What's a new unique item?
That turned out pretty well.
I guess this is just like what it drops from the boss. Okay, armor, evasion, cauldrons. Offhand hits inflict wound mass challenge. What the fuck are offhand hits or the shield? I guess like shield ward or some shit? One to stun threshold. 10, you can get 10,000 stun threshold. 10,000 armor, 10,000 evasion. What the hell? It's lost when you die or change area. Interesting. So I guess these counts as offhand hits. Shield wall, resonating shield. Base offhand damage, base offhand damage. Shield charge. Trigger shield wave once per 5 enemy power, counting up to 50 power. So you can get 10 shield waves, which is like 1400% attack damage. So is that... That is not counting my weapon, right? So it takes this damage as the base offhand damage and then multiplies this, I guess. So it doesn't seem that crazy. Hmm. Doing a boss with 40% less recovery rate of health. That's gonna be kind of funny. Let's see. We have extra life regen though, so let's see if we can just do it. Dude, I barely regen life while standing still. Still consecrated ground. Okay, it was fine. I wonder if we can actually go here now, or is it just like, it's just there, I guess. How do we get it again? Like, how do we do this boss again, actually? Hmm. I could use this on my Merc and Varlet. I might just try. Wait, what? I didn't select anything on any of these randoms. It just auto-selected something for me. What the fuck? Interesting. Cold Fire 40 LA. It's a kind of big helm. Yeah, I think I kind of good on helms for now. Need to work on my rings. Or these guys just don't really drop anything. Kinda weird. Why am I doing this?
My satchel is full.
Do you want to do any more expedition actually? Not really, right? There's not really anything else anymore. Wait, can I not take out my relics? Oh. There's so many of these things. Does it matter what idol they have? I guess they do, right? $76, $80, $78. Dude, this is level 60, that's crazy. $76 seems to be the kind of like cutoff. What? I don't think I've seen this. Monsters take 30% damage. Okay. It's often legitimately kind of good though. Did they make this extra merchant choice like a lot more common again or what? I have 2 of them. I haven't gotten any of these in like the last 4 leagues. Crazy. Ah, yeah, monsters take turns and increase damage. Interesting. It's 27, 49, 56, 76. Ah, perfect actually. You can go like this, I think. There's no more space, holy shit. Can I get an auto inventory sword? Drops an additional barrier. Wow. He makes serious irreversible mistakes? Nah, not really. Wait. This was the wrong character as well as. How do you know which cosmetics in PoE1 is available for PoE 2? I'm not sure. This might just be when you have them in PoE. Like, when you have them on your account, they will show usually here, and then sometimes they say, okay, not available yet or something, I think.
Who sent you?
Another barrier.
I'm ready.
Another chance.
There's no sprint. Okay. He just rolled, even though I held down the button. I'm not sure what happened there. Wild.
Impressive endurance. I would give anything for a sip.
Foul beast! No damage!
A great challenge overcome. An oasis in the desert.
Well, some people do care about that, I guess. Music? I don't really care. I like how the items look and the characters look in PoE. Even without NTX. I don't really use NTX very often here. I guess like a lot more like random and all over the place. In D4, for example, you can just like make a transmog, right? So
Destruction! Fortune favors me.
Ah, that was close. An oasis in the desert.
oh, the fire knocks you down. Holy. Okay. There's also like transmogs you can earn. I think when you do the challenges, for example, like here you get like this entire transmog set and stuff. Seems actually this might be kind of close to the brass dome, as well as just with different color. Maybe they remade the brass dome there or something. Oh. What actually happens when the timer runs out here? Has anyone ever tried that? Can I tank it? Did I just die? I guess I just die. Wait. You're missing some stuff. You get hit. Did you just die?
Impressive endurance.
don't have that much actually. I think you don't really need the honor restore that much. Let's get the water fountain. Then we have merchant after the boss.
Face me!
Magnificence. A moment of respite. The foe ahead is formidable.
Can I refute this? I guess we can. Huh.
I knew you would succeed. Let's plan.
Oh damn. This is some good stuff actually.
Always onwards.
This is not a boon actually. The Assassin's Blade. Oh shit. Fuck, I want to buy all of these. I guess I can do this.
You will succeed.
What? What the fuck is going on?
The choice is made.
You can buy this later, it's fine. Let's get a move speed first.
Use that well.
I have... nah. So it seems like the Silver Chalice, you have to find a boon. And not buy a boon. They changed it. You were able to just buy one. Yeah, well. Get fast now. Fast as fuck, boy. Let's go. No, I don't have anything. Rewards are on there. This guy's got one hit by the hammer itself. Okay.
I need more time.
What? Why is it dying?
Dodge this.
Oh, it's okay. We have the Assassin's Blade. I was like, what the fuck?
A great challenge overcome. An oasis in the desert.
No mana.
Good riddance. A great challenge overcome.
Dodge this!
That was close. Rest a while. Go with strength. Onwards. Go with. We will succeed. desert.
Dodge this! Need mana.
Good riddance. Two ancient guardians await you ahead. Move quickly.
Being outnumbered did not mean I was outmatched.
That was an impressive display. Greetings. Always fight with intent. We will succeed.
Come here!
I shall aid you.
Anyway, I start blasting.
challenge overcome. Relish your mortality. Impressive endurance. A moment of respite.
Come on, head down, Bull!
Oh, this guy survived. What the hell? Yes, holy shit.
I would give anything for a sip.
Face me!
The ritual has been disrupted. Beware the scorpion sting. This was the end of the trial in my time. I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you can challenge them, if you can find them. Let's plan.
%, more armor. Oh no. Wait a second. Does it increase my honor actually? So we have 32k, 55k.
I shall aid you. You will succeed. Always onward. Use that well.
83k armor to elemental. Seems good. Okay.
Go with strength. The choice is made. We will succeed.
We're level 88 right now. Yo, Piero, the inventory is from the Ascendancy. I'm playing a Titan. This is part of the class. Still have the thing where I get a great boon, right? The next minor boon you gain is compared to a random major boon. Let's try this one. Hopefully you don't get some shit like you don't have armor. There is a thing, right? Where it says you can't have armor.
The same fate as Varasta.
Come here!
The Tempora.
How many trials does it have? Is this 4 trials? This is the biggest one. I get the last ascendancy points. This is the last floor now, basically. I think I'll do this actually. It's kind of funny to have the 50% more armor, but I don't think we'll care. At least you can't get some random affliction that might just mess with us. There's a merchant. But I'd like to get the major boon and see what we get.
Passing the trial was the beginning, not the end. Your foolish gene should have known better.
They ripped out his soul like they did me. But he refused to be imprisoned.
Come here!
Only 1% of PoE2 players complete the 4th trial by their own. That's kind of crazy, eh? I hear so many people have like, big issues with this stuff. And like, you know, carrying for trials is like a huge thing. Did it once and will never do it again. Well, I wonder what the third trial will look like when they introduce it. The trial of the ancestors. Maybe people will like that more. And they also talked about in the interview with this that they're gonna update a bunch, at least like Tire of Chaos. It's a bit outdated, I think, so they're gonna do some stuff there. So it might be more worthwhile.
Swift magnificence. A moment of respite.
For you, time is of the essence, but it is of no consequence to me.
We cannot allow him to disgrace this sacred place.
Fear will best you!
Challenge overcome.
Yeah, I haven't played Trial of the Ancestors myself when it came out. So I'm not sure how that is. But I guess it's gonna be quite different when they introduce it here. I'll be surprised if they bring it back in a similar way. This is probably also why they're delaying it so long. I don't think that it was super popular. The Trial of the Ancestor League. So I'm kind of surprised that they're putting it in this game. And I find it also kind of strange that we're gonna have like 3 different ways to ascend. I don't know. What's these elites, man? They're all here.
Swift magnificence.
With 2,000 I get water. I can get a bunch of keys, I guess. Getting 30 sanity points in Act 4 sounds nice. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work, right? It's still gonna be like end of campaign thing. And then they're gonna invite you back there or something like that.
Temporary setback. Watch your step. This cannot be. It is not my time.
There is no more left to challenge me here.
Yes, 100% more, takes 75% less. What is against the darkness? So close. Gonna try on this. It's a time lost jewel. Its radius small. So it's life, res, extra. I guess the extra is not bad. The life wouldn't be bad. There's also max. But the radius is small, man. Oof. Spirit. Okay, small passive skills in radius.
I am.
Oh. Oof. Dude, like, this relic locker goes to shit really fast, man. It's like one run is like half the thing. Like, oh my god. I guess at some point you have a bunch of good relics, if you just run this over and over and you just never really pick them up. Yo, Damien's Wolf, thanks so much, man. What the fuck is this? What? Oh. Wait, this is where it gets Grand Spectrum, I swear. Interesting. 6 to all elemental powers get Grand Spectrum. Interesting. Gold Spectrum Cache. Can actually get a lot of reds, right? It can still stack the same one. I don't think I've ever seen one of these. another one. Casino. Thank you. Appreciate the subs, everyone. Okay, it's increased spirit, increased life, and okay. I mean, if you have all three, it's nice. You can stack the same one, right? So I can do 3 times this one. Then we'll get 18% life. Or 18% spirit. Or 48. Right? 54 res. It's not that crazy, to be honest. I mean, I have 2.9k life now. Because I got a life regen, which is nice. And 15% more now, so we're kind of chilling. Gonna be pretty tanky now. If I actually get some life leech and mana leech, like this build is gonna feel really comfy actually. And attack speed on the glove. I need attack speed on the glove, 1 life leech, 1 mana leech. And then we're kind of fine. Do I still have the other gloves? I think I ruined them, right? I had like this nice glove with attack speed and ranks, and I think I ruined them. Oof. I shouldn't have done that. Dude, I think there's like way too many caches here. Like, who cares about all these like random gloves and bullshit, man? Just delete them all. It takes so long to just open this shit. Yo. Nice. And you got a grand spectrum. Oh well. So here we have a bunch of things, right? So if I had... I don't know how big is small radius, I guess you can check. Okay, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But it's like weapon set 1, weapon set 2 and stuff. There is this around stuff, which is not the worst. Would be maybe worth picking. Leech. It does increased maximum life. Warcry cooldown recovery rate. Warcry speed. It's like stun threshold and life. I mean, you could pick something like that. You could pick something like that. You could even pick the block if you wanted. We have this. Could pick this. I mean, there's some things. And if each of them gives me like 2%. I wonder if it's actually affected by the Titan ascendancy. Do I get the 50% bonus on the against the darkness? It says also grant. It should work, right? As a Titan. It's like an effect of the small passive. I think that should actually work. God, there's so much random shit, man. Holy. Let alone like the radius, man. I don't know. I think it's completely hopeless to do anything with these.
Let's plan. We will succeed.
Light bonus stacker build. Let's go. Check out the short video. What is this? I'm not sure if I can turn on the sound for this, and that'll probably lose a lot of its appeal then. Might be Monka TOS. Yeah, I think enough expeditions for this season. Basically just dismissing now and just, yeah. Should do a Meteoric Hall. Hopefully don't die. What the fuck? I almost died from the train. I thought it would do no damage. She made it. Did he buff it? It almost just killed me, man. Straight through everything. Full HP. I tried it once on a mercenary after Wonka's convinced me. And it was like doing nothing there, but now it almost just killed me. But it was like multi-hitting, so maybe it's supposed to only hit once. You can try the totems on the track. Oh. Been passed. Ooh. Nice.
This piece has an iconic history.
Mm-hmm. Dude, where is this boss? Right, like all around. It's like right here next to the start or something. Or there's in the top left corner actually. Oh no, don't go to the boss. I want to buff this one. Stop! Okay. No, 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 no. Don't keep going, Wisp. Oh, Smooth thank you for the sub as well. Actually, I'm gonna wait here until it's the Wispy Stones. I don't trust this. I don't want it to go to the boss. Yo, and 2 gifted. Thanks, man. That's a lot of life. Yeah, it's getting there slowly. I just got the Ascendancy for 15% more. What? Yeah, it's on purpose. I don't want to buff this one. If it goes to the boss, that's gonna be fucked. What is this here?
It's called Ice Crash.
No, we don't have Ice Crash.
It's exactly like PP1 Ice Crash.
Nah, it's quite different though. You throw it, and then you have to shout next to it, and then it explodes into the spiral.
Yeah, of course it's not a one.
Yeah, and then you have to put down the totems on top of it, and those totems then go crazy. Yeah.
I have 5 skis and we're going to use one.
Yeah. Yeah, my verse is actually getting somewhere slowly. Oh my god, man. She's like jumping away all the time and healing. Are you serious? Look at the progress he made so far.
Train keeps coming. Where's the train going?
Oh, oops, wrong
Someone
button.
says, hey shiny hair, is it for me or for Woody?
That's for you.
How do you know?
You're the shiny hair.
Bunker.
Yeah, I'm trying. But if fucking train is coming again. It's a nice fight here. I'm running out of mana, so I have to like mana leech now.
Here, one will freeze them if they don't breach it.
Yeah, there's the frost bomb, you mean? I need frost bomb, yeah, basically. Wait, actually frost bomb does that in this game too, I think.
Yeah, but does it do the same thing?
I think so. Oh my god, man, she jumped out of the fucking hammer for the 3rd time. Unbelievable. This is crazy.
See, some survival instinct, Woody.
Yeah,
Yeah. She's a matriarch after all.
yeah.
Patriarch is definitely easier.
Ugh. Corrupted. Damage penetrates 10% lightning rest. That's actually kind of a crazy socket to have, man, on an Exile. Like, imagine you walk around with like, I don't know, 85 lightning rest or whatever, right? And then you get like 10 pen when you don't expect it from this guy. Yeah, perfect map for this.
And has not one shot.
Yeah, it almost just killed me instantly.
No.
And I thought I'm giga tanky, and
You seem very tanky.
yeah, I am tanky, but this train almost just killed me when it ran over me.
Kill me with my dead eye.
I don't know, I don't trust it.
Don't trust the poor trains.
I'm German.
You don't trust trains in general.
Yeah. That's tanky, man.
Oh, wudijo.
What the hell's going on here?
You're not playing hardcore, right?
Almost.
The idea is
Yeah.
nice.
What is a scary boss? Yeah. Yeah, he can one-shot you. Nice. A double. Mhm. 10 million, yeah. This is that's actually what the tankiest boss I've seen so far. And I didn't actually juice it up too much. I don't know. These guys are tanky. Okay, we can do an epic showdown, guys. Are you ready? Okay. Wait, do I have it? Let's see. Yes. Okay. Quick round.
It's been a long road from Morgan, but here we are.
It's gonna be the last run now. Oh, I almost made it to 90. I wanted to get to 90 today, but almost 89. That's fine, I guess.
Master shall know unending power. Your kind shall never ordain the first edict. And now, you.
Disruption!
Serenity. Behold. Disgrace her sanctity. Ire of the Mother. Friendship. This world should have burned. The enemy returns. This world must be purged. Our enemy died. If we, as shall you, when the last bastion come, feel its embrace. Must not escape again. Salvation was never offered.
What?
Your fate's worse than death. Behold, the light! Impurity be gone! I exist for this. The Mother's
You fool.
If they obtain the Mother's soul, our civilization died for nothing.
You got an exceptional base. Of all places, I found one here. That's crazy.
What are you gonna do?
I think I found like 3 exceptional items so far. Or something like that.
You're too stupid to use it though.
Yeah.
Sad.
Armor ES, exceptional base. Oh my god.
How much intelligence do you have?
29.
29. Are you an orc?
I mean, what does it look like? Me no smart. Okay. So what do we do?
Warriors in this game.
I'd have fun.
Very slow and clunky, just like the rest, but slower.
Okay, let's see.
Even
2,
my
4,
data
6,
is
8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. It's like 25 maybe. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, it's kind of similar here actually. Let's just do this one here.
Wudijo, having a hard time deciding what build to go for my comeback to PoE 2. Any suggestions? On broken builds? Yeah, you found the right person to suggest you broken builds now.
The mercenary I played was really good, to be fair. So I can recommend that. Otherwise, martial artist monk is big in fashion. So there's a bunch of stuff I guess you can do, especially avoiding assault.
Are you gonna try them all, by the way?
Yeah, I'm not sure what sort of build I will do, but probably Falling Thunder. I'll see how that will go. I play like everyone is playing Whirling Assault, but I've played it already like 2 weeks ago. Oh, 28 points. Okay. What can we do? And we just finished all the expedition stuff, so water areas is kind of pointless at this point, I guess. I just realized. Cities, I've not done a single city anywhere. Rogue exiles in pairs, so that seems nice. Lead to adjacent map and upgrade our equipment. It's funny, but I don't necessarily want that. But okay, fuck it. Rogue exiles. Maybe get a nice Heart of the Well or something. What the fuck is the sealed vault? %10 chance for Exalted also drop as Chaos Orbs. Yo. In swamp areas. 1 XP gained in swamp areas. Maybe I should go and farm some. %10 chance that basic currency upgrade to greater currencies. That also seems kinda crazy actually. 5% chance that I upgrade to perfect. Okay, let's choose out the Rogue Exiles a bit. Rarity. No. Should have done this a lot earlier. Okay, there's 60 points left. It doesn't look like that much, but okay, there's like all this like random stuff in the middle here. With the cities. Wait, so the Val city, does this count as a Val city area here? Oh shit, it does. So actually before I go there, I should have actually taken some of those notes. At least this here. I guess this here. 1, 2. 3, 4. 5. So I should probably get 5 points, honestly. I just realized. And then we can go here and get all our points, and then we can do some Val Temple. I don't really want to do Val Temple, but at least I should see it, and I need to see Azeri and stuff like that. I haven't actually done this. Okay. Just gonna go here and like complete a few maps, I guess. I wonder if the maps are actually different here. When it says it also counts as a swamp area. Is there actually something in the map that makes it like swampy? Kinda curious about it. And this one, I need to pay attention when I run these. So I think I might just complete, like, for example, this section myself, and then this one with the next tower, and then... Is there anything left, actually? That's actually it. So if we do these maps and find one more Patriarch, then we actually have the entire Atlas, finally. Hopefully. What's my opinion on Witch Hunter? Very nice. I played it last time. Before this mercenary I did this time. The Witch Hunter was really nice. Oh. YOLO. That'll hit some melee skill ranks, that would be sick. We hit some mana leech instead of ranks. And that is actually also not too bad, I must say. We can desecrate that thing. I don't have many echoes. So maybe I should be... we don't need an echo for this. Let's go. There's so much stuff you can take on the prefixes. What build am I playing? I was playing with FACEBREAKER, but I swapped to an actual weapon now. But I'm still playing the same build, it's just like with a weapon. But it seems like it just scares better in late game. Oh shit. That's actually kind of good glove, yeah. Decree of Acuity. You are blind. The effect of blind on you is reversed.